Yeah, honestly, Tommy, I'm also dumb and I don't know our time zones either. The only reason I know is because I know people in Florida and I know they're 3 hours from me. And I'm pretty sure Florida is the same as yours. Like, man, I'm tired for 11. Well, but to be fair though, I didn't go to sleep until 6 o'clock this morning, and I tried to wake up at 11, and it didn't work, and then I woke up at 2. So I feel like I shouldn't be tired, but I think I'm tired because my brain is dumb. My brain's just all foggy. And then also, all I've eaten the last 2 days. So yesterday morning, I had a Monster, and then I had a Huel shake. And then today, right before stream, I had a Monster, and then during stream, I had a Huel shake. And these are only 400 calories. So in the past, like, 48 hours, I've only had 800 calories and, like, 7 hours of sleep. So I am too tired for the way I'm supposed to be. Daylight savings or not. Okay. I'm gonna remember. I'm gonna try to lock in. Time math and normal math always mess me up. Agreed. Yeah, numbers are dumb and they don't make sense, and I hate them. Let me see. I'm gonna pull this out. This is great, and I will build this somewhere. But right now, it doesn't work, and so I want to put it... I want to put all the items away, and then I want to make a mead barrel. Mead... What is it called? Mead... Cauldron? Mead... Kettle. I'm gonna make a mead kettle. Oh, we were talking about... Maybe I'm just gonna do carrots. I think that's what I'm gonna do. We'll do mead when we build over at the Maypole farm. We're gonna build right here on the water. How sick is that? Maypole, right on the water. Right here next to this big mountain. And technically we could probably do wolves from this mountain too, but this one might be easier with a bridge. So yeah, well, this is gonna be the real actual big base. So I think what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna clean out my inventory. 4 time zones are all an hour apart. That has to be 4 hours. Somehow it's only 3. Yeah, actually, that is confusing. That was the math I was just trying to do. That doesn't make any sense. I'm sure it does, but I feel like it doesn't make any sense. That's confusing, and I don't like it. Oh, it is nighttime. I could be going to sleep and be able to make stream look better. Oh, with the rain. It's so cozy. Ooh, with the storm time. Come on. Close all the doors. Why are the doors all open? What kind of honey do we have? That's okay. Kind of dry ourselves off. Yeah, my inventory's a mess right now. Alright. That's why I call it time math, because math ain't math. And honestly, though, well, and that's the thing about time, right? The way that we built it to be like nice round numbers, but that's not how like time and space actually works. And that's why you have like leap years, and you have like different hour. Like an hour is not 24 hours, or a day's not 24 hours, and like an hour is not 60 minutes. It's like slightly different. Everything gets like it was built to be wrong math. It was built to not math right. So I definitely, yeah, I agree with you. Time math is definitely different from regular math. We did have some flint. 2 extra months because Julius and Augustus wanted numbers. Exactly, yeah. You know? Hubris. The hubris of humanity. And how it ruins everything. Things could have just been so much easier, but alas, here we are. Oops. What else do we have? Coal, feathers. Where do the feathers go? Oh, this is supposed to be the boat. Right. What does the boat cost? 30, fine, but I thought so. Take 10 fine wood from here. And put it here. 30 fine wood, and how much resin? 20. 10 and 80. And 10 and 80. Okay, that's a boat. That's good. That's fish. This is a bronze for some reason. Oh, man. Oh, the organization is awful. Okay, bronze goes here. The rest of the nails go here. That's gear. Put this way for now. I don't need it right now. I also don't need this right now. Feel good with the rest of that. Okay. Now we go back through. Where do the feathers go? We had a place for feathers, but I don't remember. Feathers and flint should go in the same box. I have this. I have this to go here. I have wood. I have wood. And I have a trophy. I have resin. Eventually I'll put signs on all of this and not have to do this, because this is way too much. There we go, there's the resin chest. Flint and feathers goes togethers. Coal should go not in the metal chest, but near the metal chest. And I'm going to put these for right here for right now, even though that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And then, what I'm going to do before I get off tonight is I'm going to make the... I'm going to work on my little farm over here. I'm going to try to make it real extra pretty. But we'll see what happens. I don't need the shield. I'm going to chippity choppity some trees. I'm going to flatten it out a little bit. I'm going to build it up a little bit. How did I have this? Yeah, this was the farm. I was going to put the kitchen in between the house and the farm. Or maybe on the edge of the farm. Maybe I'll put it over the water. I'm not positive. But like we rounded days in a year and realized we were off. So I looked into Julius. And Julius was actually pretty close. Actually, yeah, that's the thing. Essentially, I'm pretty sure the way I know it is we rounded up or we rounded down. And because actually, yeah, for what the technology was back then, those guys did have it really close. The early astronomers. Like, kind of legendary, honestly. Okay, I'm actually going to leave some of these trees. I'm not going to leave this one because I don't like it. Okay. I don't know if that's going to knock down the other tree. We'll see. Oop. Oop. Oh, it did. That's fine. I can replant. Or I can not have it. I can just not complain. This calendar, he was close to this calendar, and he was off by like 11 minutes a year. Months every 4 months. They had an extra day, but he was a little off. Yeah, for the technology and for the knowledge that they had back then, yeah, 11 minutes is not bad in an entire year. That's pretty sick. That's pretty good. Do I have a hoe on me? No, I gotta go get my hoe. I'm going to knock this and this. Gregorian calendar was like, okay, it was a little off. October's gonna be 10 days shorter this year to get it on track. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, oh, what? All right. Sure, I guess. That's what you sure? I don't want to break this log, but I do want to break this itty bitty tree. I'm going to leave these 3 trees. Oh, there's more mushrooms here. That's cool. Where is it? Oh. 4. What? And then, 1 year, October was like 20 days to fix it. That's crazy. That's got to be so disorienting and confusing. February is already confusing enough, and so is daylight savings. Haven't they been trying to like abolish daylight savings for like many years now? Why have we not done that? I feel like that's something that we should just do. Because daylight savings was, I was always told that daylight savings was for the farmers, but then like significant, like I've heard recently a significant amount of actual farmers saying, no, we don't like daylight savings either. It's dumb and it's stupid and it should go away. So I don't know why we still have it. And I think it's just because humans are so adverse to change. Which is wild, because like even if it's beneficial, you're really that adverse to it? But why? Although I do recognize I'm kind of an anomaly for how I'm not just comfortable with change, I love change. Change is like one of my favorite things. I'm also gonna grab different food, I think. Oh, I'm starting to learn where all these items are. Don't remember where the seeds are, but yeah. So I'm going to reorganize the seeds a little bit. Kinda. And realistically, the thistle can probably go into the food. I think thistle is only for fermenting, right? But right now I'm gonna put it in here. Wondering if they did October because of the superstition with Halloween. That's a good question. People's attitude toward the time. To see if it was people's attitude toward the time or the actual time. So 10 days off, spooky stuff it up in 10 days earlier or later. Or just people doing it all. That's a great question. Superstition is wild. It's wild how many things were shaped by superstition. And like, and not just that, but like then how much of it is still around and is still like superstition still controls so much. And realistically, I think that superstition is like more alive than we think it is because of like tradition. To me, tradition and superstition are the same thing. I want more stamina. What's the best way to get more stamina? Just eat honey straight. Drop this, put this here, and eat honey, I think. Okay. I have a hoe. I'm gonna grab a handful of stone. Stone is here. Grab like 25 stone. And then I'm gonna grab a bunch of wood. Same with some conspiracies. Yeah. Conspiracies. And conspiracies are still like... Oh. Hey, buddy. These deer really just traipsing around here. Because I don't think they can get away is the problem. Oh, I thought I ate. I did not eat. Yeah, conspiracies are definitely a superstition sort of thing. All of that kind of stuff. Spirituality and, like, religion and anything faith-based. Basically anything that isn't logical just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I understand why it exists, but it doesn't make sense to me, you know what I mean? I'm actually gonna do this right now. Just so that I can easily get to my items. And I'm gonna pick a spot. I'm gonna pick a height. Pick like this height. A lot of that is ourselves scaring ourselves. Yeah, we just get spooked. Like walking up the stairs, you know, from the basement and turning off the light before you go up and then running because you think something's chasing you. Yeah, stuff like that is for sure a big part of It's wild, but that is definitely a large part of why we do things and why things exist the way that they do. Actually, what I'm going to do first is build a little perimeter. Instinctual, yeah, self-defense from our ancestors. That's fair. A lot of that kind of stuff can be like tied back into just survival, like pure survival, pure like caveman brain situation, survival stuff. I want it to be like down here low. No, because I want it to be. I do. I have an idea. To get a better perspective, I'm going to use build camera. Not too much chopped off. And I think that's a good height. Yeah. Yeah, I was actually talking to somebody about it, and ever since it was brought up to me, I think about it consistently, as far as, like, self-defense from our ancestors and stuff like that. Like, the fact that people are, like, some people are instinctively nocturnal, and other people are, you know, like some people, like natural morning people and night people are very much a, that's very much like a survival thing from back when we had to keep night watch over like our campfires, you know, while people were asleep. Some people had to be awake and things like that. It's so interesting to think about. Can I really not get this snap point? So then what I need to do, over here. Crazy to think that as a species, some of us are super fortified from threats. Modern living in homes, there's still people in parts of the world living like our ancestors did 300 or more years ago. Yeah. Yeah, that's insane to think about. That so many of us have the technology. Us as humans have the technology to stop that, and we don't. Or we can't, or we won't, or whatever. That is crazy to think about, for sure. Yeah, same with irritation from loud noises, like an instinct to protect our children from forever ago, because crying usually meant danger, yeah. Yeah, that stuff is all very interesting. It's cool, like it totally makes sense in some situations, but then in other situations it definitely becomes a detriment, I think. And I don't know, it's not like you can just easily say, well, just don't do that then, you know, because it is like, yeah, instinct and it's evolutionary, and yeah. Like, how would you change? You couldn't. Like, I don't think you could change the way that humans just are like that. That's a great question. Evolutionary, I wonder if we're gonna ever split into two different human races. I could totally see that happening. That's such an interesting perspective, because that could definitely happen. What I should do, I should go stand a little bit lower. Then I can use the build camera for more. Oh, never mind, that's not gonna work. We go another 300 years and we still have protected tribes and stuff. If we go another 300 years and we still have protected tribes and stuff, and we've evolved differently. Yeah, because even now, the people, I forget what the place is or what they're called. There's that. There may be more than one, but I know currently of one like uncontacted tribe, like ancient tribe from forever ago. That's a great question. Aquatic people. Oh, that's not the ones that I was thinking of, but that's another. Yeah, that's another thing too. Another different group of people. I was talking about the I'll never remember what they're called. They seem relatively normal and just like tribal sort of situation. But yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the aquatic people. Yeah, the really dangerous one is the one I'm thinking of, but I can't for some reason think what their name is. I wonder if they're any different, but like it's quite clear that the aquatic people are. Just so interesting. What does that mean for us as a society or as a species? Like, yeah, like are we gonna just be different? Yeah, one person has been able to contact without an instant death. Yeah, they shoot down drones and stuff like that with their arrows. They know that we exist, but they just aren't having any of it, and I don't blame them. But like, yeah, that tribe of people is so interesting to me. I think we made contact way before, possibly spread disease, and they might have had made a superstition about visitors bringing death and to kill anyone or anything. Yeah, it makes sense. It's what happened when the British came here to the U.S. Right? We came, we saw, we conquered, and unfortunately, we stayed. So there wasn't an ability to make like we, you know, if we were rushed off, if we were to somehow have not made it, not lived. That experience could definitely have changed the course of history. Yeah. And I bet that's definitely what happened. I figure it's probably easier for them because I think they were discovered later, right? So by that time, we, as the rest of humanity, decided to leave them alone. But also I think it's different because they were in a more defensible, they were like on an island in such a way that we couldn't get to them as easily, or we couldn't. Or maybe it was because there was no reason to colonize. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, Spanish influenza. Yeah, in the South American countries, yeah. I think you're probably right, it was way worse down there, but I'm sure you know as well as I do about the American education system and how god awful it is. I'd never heard about any of that. I know about. No, the only Spanish flu that I can think of off the top of my head is the Spanish flu that was in like the early 1900s in the US. I don't know anything about the South American countries and the colonization down there. Which is like, I wish I did. It's awful to think that I have no idea what happened down there. Pretty sure that's what took out the Aztec and everything. Yeah, I do kind of. That does sound relatively familiar. I had some friends that were like in high school that were sort of descendants of that like that whatever region of I'm trying to think. I can't think. It's not Aztec. It's I think it's a word that I can't pronounce anyway. But yeah, that sounds very familiar though. What took out all the Aztec, I mean. Is that correct? Is that what I want to do? Yeah, that's what I want to do. Oh, boo. I don't use the pickaxe. Not gonna lie, I forgot the other two big empires from there. Oh, Inca and Mayan. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of, one of those two. There were smaller tribes, like the one that I'm thinking of has like a lot of letters and I don't know how to pronounce it. Those like letters in in conjunction don't make sense to my English brain, but the Inca, the Mayan, and the Aztec, yeah, are huge. The big three, I think. No, I think you're right. I think you're onto it there. I also feel dumb, but we can just claim American and just call it solid because we have no idea. Education system really failed us on that one. Like, I don't even know American history very well, and that's the only thing that they taught us here. At least that's the only thing they taught me. And then, not even just that, but I was convinced that the American history that I was being taught was wrong. Because I was talking about it earlier, my family was very, very like Southern, very, you know, like pro, what was it? It was the Union Army and the Confederate Army. I think they were called something different, not the Confederate. I can't remember the name. But yeah, I was convinced. So not only did we not get taught much, but then I was convinced that the history I was being taught was wrong, and that they were indoctrinating us, and that, you know, that they were lying to us and stuff like that. So not only was my history, the history that I was being taught was bad, but I wasn't even paying attention. Oops. Which, yeah, it feels awful. Oh, come on. Can I really not? The mestizo, which is like mulatto, but for native instead of European mixed in general. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's where that's the entire Mexican population came from the Spanish Inquisition, doing what we did to the natives, but to those natives, and then the Mexican population came out of that. That's very similar to the mulatto situation, but different. I think what you're talking about is different, but that's, yeah, that's, in fact, when I say that, I mean, I'm sure it's different. I have no idea. I've never heard of the mestizo. I don't even know how to pronounce that. I'm gonna boot again. Sorry, buddy. You gotta run somewhere else, man. Ouch. Over here. That's the last of my wood. I'm gonna have to go chopping soon, I think. Is black and native mix, where Mexicans are Spaniards and the natives, correct? Yeah. Black and native. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've not heard of that population, but it sounds like I was in Florida recently and they were talking about I believe the Cuban folks and somebody Cuban and something else mix. Yeah, very similar though, for sure. This just for now, just so I can get in here easier. Yeah. break that rock to do this, aren't I? The difficult part about what I'm doing is trying to make sure that it all lines up, and if it doesn't line up at the very end, trying to make it look decent. Like somewhere in here it's gonna look funky. Almost guaranteed. Unless you make it like a perfect square. Or like, you know, perfect intervals and things like that. Which I don't have the math brain to do. Yeah, that's not gonna line up, but that's okay. What I'll do is I'll take this straight line right through. Mestizo is Europeans and natives. Might have been taught that wrong in school. Probably, realistically. Or they were treated like the mulatto at the time. I got that stuck and confused in the 1800s. Were not a good time for a lot of people. Agreed. Yeah. Yeah, I would say it's definitely likely that you were either taught it wrong, or which, props to whoever taught it to you at all. I wasn't taught it. Oh, that's not bad at all. Look at that. That is not bad. Yeah, props to whoever taught it to you. I wasn't taught it at all. But it's either, oh, I'm out of wood. Now this neck is coming after me. Go away. How much wood do I have? One. I'll need a couple more. I could pop a couple of these benches, or what I was talking about. In fact, another word is surprising enough. Honestly, though, yeah, I would not have remembered that. In fact, until you said the word mulatto, that word hasn't popped into my head since I heard it forever ago. Like back in like school era. Okay, all right. I have enough wood to at least put something to stand on here. I'm not certain how I'm going to do the entrance to this place. What does it look like? Does it at least look decent? From up here. It's a little funky, but I don't hate it. It's just the shape of the island. So I'm thinking, because the whole thing doesn't have to be farm. Part of it needs to be house with kitchen. I think I put house with kitchen in this corner. I don't know how big the kitchen needs to be. It needs to have storage. We'll see. And then, yeah, and then just the whole rest of it can be farm. I like my farms to be square, though. So I'll probably put like a fenced in area in here. Inside here, that'll be a farm. Oops. We'll see. I gotta go chop down some trees anyway. I also have to go to the bathroom. So I think I have a good spot for some trees. Let's see. Rectangles. Rectangles are... Yeah, rectangles are a lot easier to do things. I like things to look organic, but a lot of things don't work with organics. So like I have that organic space, like that organic shape. I'm pointing, that doesn't help. I have this like kind of organic shape, but what I end up usually doing is like I'll put a house in here that might have a funky shape, but it'll be based on rectangles essentially. And then my farm on the inside of this will be a rectangle. And then on the outside of that farm, I'll decorate it. Like it'll be in between this tree. Like my rectangle will probably come to the edge of this tree and go out to this tree here. And then whatever size rectangle I can make that, I will. And then all of this out here, I'll put like trees and bushes and, You know, I'll put like the grass back and stuff like I'll make it look pretty, kind of. But yeah, the functional parts, it's a lot easier to do with rectangles. It's funny, the automod held the message for misogyny because you said the word hoe. How dare you? I'll allow it. Automod's a prude, that's why. I spent like 10 hours making a highway across a giant landmass, so I got really good with the hoe and pick for making any landscape shape I want. Yeah, I did. You know what I'll do? Give me a second. I have to pee really badly because all I've eaten today is monster and water-based food. Give me a second. I think my BRB will. I realized I don't have a mic in my BRB scene. I'll BRB. It almost cornered on the first bounce. That would have been sick. I love watching that thing. Honestly, I get sometimes I'll just watch it and I'll like, wait, I should come back to stream. Hold on. Okay, so what I was gonna do, I want to show you what I've done before with the hoe. It's not as big as what you did. But this is actually what I was doing this on my last stream, looking for inspiration, looking through my old creative worlds, and that was when this one. That was when Hijack's popped in and it was like, hey, can I show you some of my worlds? So we were just like bouncing back and forth between worlds. But this one is kind of what this will show you not like a finished what I'm planning, but it's like what I've done with the hoe and what I'm kind of planning on doing right now. So I built like this little, it's like a half high fence on the inside, but then on the outside it's like a steep drop off for raids and stuff like that. And then yeah, that kind of goes all the way around like this. And then this is all built in creative. This isn't like super impressive or anything like that. Then my farm up here. So yeah, so this just happened to be, there was already a big hill here, and so I kind of left it like this. But yeah, what I normally do is I'll have like a square area for my farm, and then around it I'll decorate. But then my farm is always connected to my kitchen. In my kitchen I'll have like all the storage and stuff like that it needs. Although these 3 chests is probably not enough storage for this kitchen. But like I said, it was creative. It was kind of just like it was a thing, you know what I mean? But then yeah, I want the outside of this. This I never finished. I was going to have this the same where nothing could spawn right here either. I would want to like kind of make this a moat wall. But what I love the idea of like making things really well defensible with like steep drop-offs and stuff like that, but I don't tend to like how it looks. And so I try to make it look better, like more aesthetically pleasing. So like this, how I had this here was a high wall, you know, like a normal wall, and then over in the corner where I didn't need the wall like this, I like stepped it down because I wanted it to look like pretty, you know. Eventually I was going to build on this whole island out here. I was going to build this whole thing out so that nothing can spawn here, and this was just like my spot. I never got around to it. But yeah, this was like, for a while this was my magnum opus. It's not anymore. But this was, as far as I could tell, this was everything that I needed at the time. Like, this was an afterthought because this I built all of this before Mistlands. So then I started putting this together, just like messing around with what kind of things, like what kind of stations there were and how much space they needed. I didn't know. But yeah, over here, this was my jam. It's big, wide open. Right here in the middle, you get comfort level 18 from all the stuff around. And you've got both the main workstations here that you can, like, you know, fix all your items and stuff like that. And then I had underneath somewhere, there's a stone cutter that you can, like, you know, build and repair all the stuff. And I had this dock out here which doesn't work because it's too far out to sea, and so the waves come up way too high. But it was an idea. And then in here, the reason you have a comfort level 18 is with the bed and stuff underneath. Oh, I didn't have a stone cutter in here, did I? That was an oversight. This was sort of a learning process. Rebuild your shed, normal wood, normal supports, as big as it can for the supplies. Yeah, that's awesome. I love that. I tend not to build big because I have such a hard time decorating it. I don't like when things feel empty. So like this was as big as I felt comfortable building and not having like big, wide open, empty spaces. Like the house that I have over here. Oh, I should spawn in a feather cape again. This house, but you'll notice it's the same roof. And it's the same, it's actually not 5x7, it's 5x6. I counted it before, and I don't know why I did that specifically. But I made it small like this because it makes it feel comfy and like lived in and cozy, you know? And then also you get comfort level 18. Now with dark wood, shingle, tar wood, iron supports, dark wood supports, you can make it a lot bigger. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. And then with all the Ashland stuff too, I don't know much about the Ashlands building supplies or anything like that, but like, stuff can get real big. As big as it can be, only do straight supports, not the fancy setups. They can get an extra layer or two. Yeah, and then if you were here yesterday, or if he was still here, Hijack showed me one of the builds that he did. He was telling me that you can glitch build, not really, it's like cheaty, but not really, where you plant a big pine tree like this, and then, I don't have a hammer here, do I? Yes, I do. Any of this stuff, you can, like, way up here, you know, like you build this naturally, and then when you put something on it, when you build something on it, oh, I need to do this. No matter where the tree is or anything like that, it's grounded. You see how it's like, it's blue like that? Yeah, use a tree as a support. Yeah, that's exactly. And he was telling me, but what was cool about it that I didn't realize, I knew you could do this, but he was saying you can then, like, after you build the whole thing with the tree as the support, you can then knock down the tree, and this will stay a grounded piece. Yeah, like when you get Guck without abominations, it resets the ground. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, absolutely crazy. Like, you can do some real crazy stuff. I've never gotten into that kind of thing. Well, and it's like I was saying, oh, I didn't mean to build camera also. My buttons are the same for those items. Speaking of, I wanted to, the main reason I built here, this was a creative world, like testing world for a multiplayer server. So I ended up building most of this in survival on a different world that I don't have access to anymore. But what I was gonna do was, after I built like all of this up, I was gonna then come over here to this tiny little swamp and build up in the trees up here. I thought that was gonna be really exciting, but Yeah, motivation, exactly. Lost motivation building a giant tower. Yeah, that's the way to do it. There are other ways that you can build giant towers like that, but this is the best way as far as I can tell. Build it, plant a pine tree, get a real nice big tall one, build it around it, and then knock the tree down afterwards. That's good stuff. This was the inspiration. Yeah, especially pre-plains. Yeah, because you can build towers in the plains off those big stones in there, but that's like a whole lot. And then yeah, without the dark wood and the tar. Although with the swamps, the ironwood really does a lot for building. Like all of this out here is all stone just on this ironwood, and these are all like if you look at the strength of them, these are all grounded. You know? So like you can build with the ironwood. What are these called? Are they ironwood? Or is it dark iron? Where is it in here? Is it in heavy? No, it's here. Wood iron beam. Yeah. Ironwood supports are good. I don't know if the iron or dark wood is better. That's a good question. We could test it right now. So you've got ironwood. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How are we? We're still green. 8, 9. Give yellow. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. At this point, though, you wouldn't be able to build anything off of this because of how red it is, but we'll just 14, 15. We'll see when it starts breaking. 16, 17. No way. 18. How is it not breaking? It's been red for so long. But I bet the point is, if you were to try to build off of it, it wouldn't work. It does. No way. 19, 20. No, none of my mods have any structural whatevers. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna build just like a regular floor off of these. That's what it is. Wood iron counts as, when you build something off wood iron, it's always grounded. That's incredible. Is that true? No. When you build something off wood iron that's not red, right? Because this one isn't, this one is red. This one's less red. This one's like more orange. This one's where you get to the red. This is grounded. This is not grounded anymore. This one's green. So then probably likely the further away you get, yeah, see now it's starting to yellow a little bit. So you can keep going with the wood iron, but everything that's built off of this is going to have less structural support to it. Like up here, now we're in the orange section. Yeah. So then, but now you've got ashwood. I wonder if ashwood is stronger. And then in the heavy build, is there anything new here? Flat metal. This is a metal pillar. That's got to be stronger, right? Let's see if I'm in God mode. I am. Four, 5, 6, 9. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Oh, I had a mod that made it to where I didn't use stamina if I was in God mode. I must have gotten rid of that. I don't need to count realistically. You can just go up to the same heights and see what they look like. Is that really still green? No, it's not. It just hasn't updated yet. Okay. Good lord. Darkwood compared to the iron. The darkwood. Yeah, let me look. Let me look. Oh, 4 meters extra tall, right? You got the 2 meters. The normal one is the same size as these. Yeah. This is what. Oh no, that's still red. Okay, never mind. Let me just see. So flat metal is better because this is still grounded. This one's green. Yeah. Okay. Let me check the darkwood. Oh. I'm gonna put it like. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, look, we're already almost red. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you can only go 8 high. Is that true? Is that 8? Did I count that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. After 8, it breaks. Yeah. Yeah, so the difference between darkwood, which I've never farmed tar, so I don't know how hard it is to get tar. But wood plus tar seems easier to build than wood plus metal, right? 2 wood and iron. Darkwood is, yeah, darkwood's probably just decoration, yeah. And it is good decoration, but, and it's probably better than like these poles, right? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. It's the same. So dark wood and regular wood is the same. It's just decoration. Yeah. If you had a lot of tar pits, it's not too hard. That's cool. What else do we have? So yeah, so then I'm wondering about the ash wood. What is the ash wood? Because that's ashlands. You got to get to the ashlands, and that's rough. But this is just wood. It's the new wood, but it's just wood. The roofs are way cooler. The tar roofs are so good. Yes, always. Oops. This is the same. All of the wood types are the same. That's very interesting. Oh, what about core wood? Core wood's got to be higher, right? Yeah, core wood's higher. Oh. 12. 13. 12. So from 8, you get an extra 4 out of core wood, and that's it. It's not bad, though. Core wood's easy to get. But yeah, that flametal. I don't know how hard it is to get flametal, but like, that's insane how high you can go with this and still get like look at that. What was this, 20 high? And we're still green off of this, whereas you're getting into the orange still. Core wood is annoying. You're right. These are bright red now. Early. We're starting to get in the orange. Yeah. Okay. So it is higher than the ironwood, but not so much higher. And it works the same way. The more structurally sound the pillar is, the more sound this will be. But down to a certain point, it's just grounded. It just counts as grounded. Yeah, this counts as grounded higher than this one. I world hopped to get it wouldn't be too bad, but I'm playing no world hopper and getting cheese. Yeah, I try not to cheese as much as possible. Most of the mods that I have are just quality of life, and the options that they have that are cheesy, I try not to use. No hopping for metal, bringing it back on the boat. Yeah. Yeah, I do the same. Yeah, hopping for metal is a little too cheesy for me. Plus, I like the sailing aspect of the game. Have you seen any of this Grouston stuff? I have not. This is from Ashlands as well. just like really nice smooth stone. That's pretty. Oh, it's nice and thin too. I like that. Ooh, the pillars though. That's pretty. That's cool. And then your arches. Those are pretty. That's a good question. How strong are these pillars? Or is there a non-tapered one? Yeah. Big is it? Small. Rusted, medium, tapered. It's not going to be as easy to test. I would assume these are probably pretty similar to stone. Maybe better than stone, but similar. I just realized I do have a bunch of food. I thought I had a mod that made it. I probably do, I just don't have it saved right now. I had a mod that allowed, if you had the hammer out, you wouldn't, or if you were in God mode, you wouldn't use stamina from this kind of stuff. Still green. No, we're not, we're yellow. Ooh, no, we're red. See how high we can go. And then I want to compare it to stone. I doubt it'll compare to this stuff. No, we're in the red. We're in the red. At some point, though, it's going to break, right? Or no? 'Cause we're getting pretty high up there. There we go. Oh, I just didn't let it update. It's breaking actually really far down. Oops. Okay, so now the question there is, compared to this pillar, is this the closest we can do? Yeah. I like that they're significantly thinner. And I can almost guarantee you they're better. Yeah, look at how orange this is already down here where this is still yellow. Wow, that is significantly better. The two different types of stone. That's crazy. Yeah, stone is wood. You're 100% right. I didn't even notice that. That's wild. I guess it kind of makes sense because it's very rudimentarily built and it's heavy. Heavier than wood, I guess. That's probably like the reason that is. Whoa. That's wild. Do we have any rugs? We do. A lava lantern, resin candle. This is exciting. The barrel. This, I was so excited about this when they talked about this. It's just a decorative barrel. How big is it? Is it storage? Does it count? It does. It is small. Interesting. But it's a pretty look. Yeah, storage. I haven't messed with a lot of the new update. I know this isn't like, this is a fairly old mod. Or not mod, it's a fairly old update. I wonder if the tapered pillars are any stronger than the other ones. I kind of doubt it. I'll check it. Go like here. Oh, I have to go back and forth, don't I? Came out with a Bogwitch. It might have. I don't remember if it came out with Bogwitch or Hilder. It may have come out with a Bogwitch, though. You're pretty right. Okay, that's the same as this one. We're fine. I bet you this is the same as the skinny ones. It's just a little bit more decorative. I don't know, it's bright red. The skinny one might be better. Oh, you see that? It fell. Before this. That's interesting. The Howling Cavern is for Hilder. Oh, right. And I haven't messed with the Howling Cavern. I've seen Hilder and I've bought like the first initial couple things, but I've never done any of her quests. Yeah, a mini boss for her chest. You get 3 different chests, right? And 3 different clothing options. So there's 3 different quests, I think, that she has, right? I haven't done any of those quests. Oh, you were talking about the tar roofs? Check out the Grouston roof. So like if we do like a little 4x4. I wonder what door you would use with this. Probably this one? No. Maybe you just use an ashwood door. Does it not snap in the middle? No way. Alright, well, whatever. I'm here for the roofs. They're a little extra thick, but like, that's a good looking roof. Do you have 2 different... Oh, the arched? That's cool too. And so that would be like what the arch is for, like this. Not this one though, this one. And then you would put like a pillar. Would it make more sense to do this? Would that snap together? Yes. So then it would make more sense to do like I might also like the singles more. I'll put them side by side here in a second. If you do like this. That's interesting. Oh, there's a gap there. How would you fix the gap? Why is there no... Oh, there is. Medium pillar. Snapping is weird. Why is the snapping weird? So that's how that would look. Interesting. Okay, we'll put these side by side. It's extra thick too, which is interesting. So like from inside it looks... There's more texture to the inside. So they look like side by side. Definitely a different vibe. I think I also like the tar roof better. Yeah, the Grouston stuff looks like a chapel for sure. With all the extra arches that you get and all the like this big door like that. Whoa. That's insane. Such a large door. I love it. Can I snap, please? Where my snap point is? There. Oh, I don't have anything underneath it. That's crazy. Shingles are... Yeah, I like that. The shingles are definitely more gothic. The door is cool. The door is incredible. That it matches with the arch and everything. And then I have actually opened one of these. Check this out. It's like slow. It feels heavy. Yeah. But it's very much like a cathedral, like you said. Like a chapel or a cathedral, yeah. Whoa, look at the color of it. That's pretty. Is there anything else flametal? The pillars, I guess, huh? I didn't notice that. Yeah, it's like shiny and colorful. And you've got beams. That's the only flametal stuff. Arched roof corner? Oh. What context would this be used in? Oh, so you could do like a base made out of doors. Nothing but doors. I love that. Whoa. That's cool. I like that. Could you put like a... Oh, there's not really a whole lot of good corners. Ooh, steep stairs. That's fun. Can you walk up that? Yeah, you can. Interesting. The only thing that I don't like about this is like this roof in here. I feel like you should... Oh! My math brain is math braining. There's got to be an angle that this works. Where you... Oh, I like that though. That's not what I was going for, but I like it. Yeah. This is how you would do that. Like this, and then... Like this? Like this. That's pretty. I like that. Oh, and then they've got little wall arches that you could put inside if you wanted to. Did they not have an upside down one? This, that's what I was looking for. It would make more sense open, but it's, I'm glad that they give you that option. I want to see what this is all about. Use? You can use this? Are you telling me I'm going to ride this thing? Do you think I'm going to ride this thing? Am I going to sit on this thing's back when I use it? Yes! It's a chair. That's the best chair. No way. That's incredible. I love that so much. What else? We got nice wood benches. Did he snap? Do they not snap? Or is it just because I can't build it there? I need to build a better, I need to build a bigger floor. Please tell me they snap. They don't snap. Why no snap? I mean, you can make it. It's not difficult, but I feel like they should snap. What else? Oh, you can't put pots on benches? What is this? You can put them on tables, I'm sure. Is there any new tables? Black marble table, that's not new though. Did you see the lava lamp? I like the lava lamp. So then, okay, so wait. Tell me you can put, oops. Put pots on tables? Good, okay. Can't put them on benches, you can't put them on tables. What would be sick is if you could plant plants in them. You can put one thing. Okay, hold the phone. Hold. Hold. How do you spawn? What plant? What plant would you want? What plant can you get would you want to put in it? Thistle? Oops. Oh. Thistle. This tool. Now, if you were to put a thistle in here. No way. It doesn't. Aww. Maybe something different. Maybe like a sapling, like a seed. I'm so distracted right now. I'm supposed to be building. Give me like a birch seed. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Birch sapling. What are they called? I was gonna farm carrots. This is what I'm supposed to be farming, carrots. What am I doing? What just fell from the sky? Did I do that? Did I do that? Oh, the birch sapling needs open sky? Does it not have open sky? What do you want? Did I move it on accident? Alright, I need to be farming carrots. This is great. This is great fun. But you're 100% right. I came here for inspiration and I just never left. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, I'm getting kind of hungry too. I think it might be time for pizza. This is gonna be the longest stream ever. I don't actually know how long it is because my computer crashed. Where is my mouse? Not OBS. I want my mix it up. Start time November 2nd, 4 p.m. Stream length 8 hours. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 11 minutes. That's crazy. All right, cool. Yep. Let me fix the things that I. All right, what's it gonna take for me to farm carrots? I need wood, right? I need a little bit more wood, and then I need to go hoeing. That's why I went over there. I was gonna show you what my plan was. Okay, all right, I'm back in. I'm locked in. Remember how I said I can get locked in? Sometimes I can get locked in on the wrong things. Oh boy. All right, let's go get some wood. Actually, I'm going to... Do I still have any wood here? Sometimes I accidentally leave wood here. I do not. That's okay. What I'm thinking... Call that locked out. Time, carrots, cultivator. We do call that locked out. I like that. An axe here. I don't want to have that. I don't think I need to bring anything else with me. What I'm going to do is fix my hammer at least. And then I'm going to use it to move this portal back into the woods. Not all. I'm not going to go all the way into the woods. But I need to be able to... Oh, I could use the cultivator to plant a bunch of beech seeds. I should probably do that at some point. I will. I'll do it later. Right now, I need to get at least 10 wood from those trees. Alright, my headphone battery died. Give me a second. I plugged one of them in a second ago. Oh, Grayling, no. Oak trees for wood, find wood for charcoal. That's not a bad idea, actually. Ow, my face. I don't like breaking those. Can my headphones connect, please? I have you. Is that it? There we go. We're connected now. Oak trees for wood, find wood for charcoal. That's a good idea. Do they drop like an excess amount? I know they're larger. Do they drop more? What was that? What a boar? What do you want from me? Off. Oaks are more likely to shield positive to... since they drop 5. That's cool. I don't remember if I showed you that or if you were here when I was talking about that. One of the mods that I have it set up. You can change the amount of seeds that drop in things. seeds. Enable seeds overrides. Enabled. Oh, this changed. I had this set up. It could suck. Yeah, that's fair. That's another thing that I really like about this mod specifically. You can change the seed drops here. So minimum it drops 1 item, maximum it drops. Oh no, this is the setup properly. So the way that these 4 settings work, a tree has a table of items it can drop from. So it'll drop seeds, resin, and feathers, I believe, and that's it. And it'll pick from those 3 things. So there's 2 things that'll happen. When you chop a tree down, it will decide how many things it's going to drop, and once it's decided that, it will then pick from that table of things a random amount of a random each of them. So if it drops, so in this case, minimum trees will always drop 1 thing. Maximum they will drop 3 things. Minimum they will always drop 1 seed. Maximum seeds they can drop are 2. So you always get 1. You have the ability to get 2, but if it decides that it's only going to drop 1 thing, it will always drop a seed instead of it only dropping, like a resin or a feather or something like that. So I do like 15 in oaks and it always comes back at 20 or 30. Oh, that's cool. I feel like, and maybe it's just been a long time since I've chopped down oak trees, but I feel like I've not had that good of luck with oak trees. I feel like I always net negative when I chop down oak trees. But with quality of life mods, I don't have to worry about it. Watch your head now. I'm chopping trees. I'm yelling timber. That's how that song goes, right? Realistically, I don't need a ton of wood. I just need enough wood to finish. I'm not going to build the kitchen. I'm just going to build the farm and plant the carrots. That's definitely how that song is. Ooh, there's a 2-star Grey Dwarf over there. What up? Hey, buddy. I help you? Would you swing at me, please? Guess I'll get your guns first. Okay. You gotta make sure that they swing at you first, so that if they try to take you to court later, or somebody tries to take you to court, you got the, you've always got the self-defense, strat. Always make sure that they swing first. I'm going to plant a portal. Oops. Let's see how much more of this stuff I can pick up with the amount of things that I dropped. Actually, probably a lot. The fine wood that I had a lot of fine wood on me, I didn't realize. Yeah, I've got plenty of space. Yeah. That's good enough for me right now. I'll go home and finish the last wall. My defendant was just using self-defense, sir. The plaintiff got turned into a pile of goo. This is far from defense. Maybe the plaintiff should have thought about that before the plaintiff attacked my defendant. I know legal terms. I'm telling you, man, you should have thought of that. Picked the wrong fight and you lost. Target. Oh, there's a neck here. Can I help you? Oh, wait. Excuse me. I'm too short. I can't swing on him. Is there another one over there, I think? Maybe he ran away. Build camera right here. I got so lucky with this. Look at that. That's so close. Which one do I like? I like it to look better from the inside. So what does it look like from the inside? I like this one better. Beauty. Yeah, check from different angles for sure. Yeah, I like the way it looks better from the inside. Because I'm not going to care about what it looks like from the outside. And that doesn't look bad, but it looks great from the inside. For a second there, I actually couldn't tell which one it is. It's right here. Yeah. And then it's going to be like behind these trees and stuff too. You'll never know. Beautiful. Okay, now I need to flatten this place out. And what I want to do is I want to flatten it to a specific point. What I tend to do with this, I like flattening it to this snap point here. And if you put a floor to walk on, I don't know how you do the hoe stuff. You're the hoe champ here. But then you'll always... Oh, the hoe works differently now? Question mark. I thought it leveled to the ground you're standing on. Based on player position, use a shift click to level ground based on where you were pointing. Is that new or is that the mod that I have? Stand still and spam spinning a circle. It's based on your level. Yeah, that's what I thought. I do have advanced terrain modifiers, but I didn't think the mod was working because there's a shovel that I don't have access to. I'm pretty sure this mod is just broken. Actual ground, not floors. It is, I think what it is it is actual ground. But I've had really good luck once. I think it's once you start, it'll stay at the same level. How have I done this before? I used to do it where it would stay, because the problem with this is like you go up a little bit and then all of a sudden everything else that you level is a little bit higher up. And it's not like perfectly flat. When I got it perfectly flat before, I always used standing on the floors, but I don't think it's working. Yeah, so right there. And then... yeah, I'll probably have to raise ground in that location. Do I have my stone on me still? I only have 6 stone. You just can't walk forward while flattening. Stand still, never change. Yeah, yeah. And actually, now that I think about it, the build camera also works with this. I can hit B and I can float around. Oh, but that doesn't work, does it? Yes, it does. It stays on the same level that I'm at. Build camera's so handy. Nice. Sometimes mine raise them and reflatten. Yeah, the lumps. Yeah, the lumps you have to mine, and then the little holes that you can't get up high enough. Or they're like wonky. Yeah. I'll raise my ground and then reflatten it for sure. I will end up having to do that. And then what I'll also do is, because this will come up a little bit higher, after I get all of this level in properly, I'll go around the outside and lower this better and make it look better from the outside too. Yeah, because see, like in these locations, I'm not going to be able to get it up high enough. I don't have my stone on me. I have some stone, but not enough. Oh, now that went too high a little bit. Well, that's not bad, though, because these floors aren't actually going to be here, are they? They might, because I can build the house on this same level and keep everything super flat. I will have to lower this just a little bit. That's okay. Bonk. Bonk. And then back up. Oh, I might be standing a little bit too high now. Get the ground all one level first is easiest. Yeah, I agree. I get everything in here all one level inside the bounds, and then I'll work on the rest of it after. Now that I have this at least a little bit flat, I can go grab my stone and drop anything else off that I don't need all this wood. But one of the mods that I have, so like these mushrooms will always come back, right? One of the mods that I have with the cultivator, you can break these so that these mushrooms don't come back. So on one hand, you can plant mushrooms, which is a little OP. But on the other hand, you can break the mushrooms that are aesthetically out of your way. So what I try to do is not use the cheesy parts of it, like planting just like hella mushrooms. But I will use the parts that are aesthetically, like aesthetic only, quality of life only, where I can get rid of these mushrooms so they're not out in the middle of my farm for no reason. Each spot 2 to 4 times, it won't always flatten it perfectly. Yeah. Then yeah, it won't always flatten it the same as where you flattened it 3 times. Yeah. Yeah, definitely spam. The spam is good. And what's nice about that now is that you have... That probably counts as like crafting, maybe? What kind of skills do we have? Is there a hoeing skill? Farming. It might be farming. Stamina use, cultivator, where harvest radius and chance for bonus yields. Crafting is crafting speed, hammerware, and building stamina. Is there not a hoeing skill? You can't hoe? There's no hoe skill? Farming. Where did it... it might be farming. Farming says stamina use. I would assume that would be hoe. Stamina use for the hoe, not just the cultivator. Yeah. And then harvest radius and chance for bonus yields. I bet you that stamina use is also the hoe. I would hope it is. Oh, I'm still in inventory. Stamina planting costs 5 normally. Planting what costs 5 normally? Because in skill randomly hit 3s and 4s. That's nice. And carrots on these trees. Does it cost 5 carrots to plant a carrot? Did I not know that? It's been a minute. Carrot costs 1 carrot seed, and then once I get a carrot, I'll unlock the ability to plant carrot seeds. Because my pickables cost 5 stamina. I thought you were saying cost 5 materials. Because my pickables cost 5. Like if I want to plant a dandelion for aesthetic reasons, it costs 5 dandelions to put it. And same with like the berries. Where are the berry bushes here? Here. 5 raspberries to plant 1 berry and so on. And like the pickable flint. The stone isn't. I don't know why. I can change that in the mod settings. But the branch, it costs 5 wood to plant 1 wood. So you can't like... You can cheese it, but it's like... And that's just the base... settings. Like you can change it to whatever you want if you think that it should be more cheesable or less cheesable. I don't actually need this cultivator right now. I need to put away egg wood and realistically all this other stuff too. And I want some stone. They should add like a 50 stack of berries can make a bush. They should. I would love that. With this mod, I can make that be the case. A stack of berries and I can plant 1 bush, but it's only modded. I definitely think they should add that to the game. I love that idea. If you go through the effort, it's really good, but it would take so long. It's probably less effective. Exactly. If you have the ability to get like the 50 berries, it's like, do you really need to plant the berries? Yeah, I agree. Because yeah, 50 for 1, you would need so many to plant like a viable amount that at that point, do you really need to? But if you wanted to, like if you had a multiplayer server, the only reason I've used the berry planting, is for multiplayer servers where there's like, where the blueberries specifically are like really few and far between. And so I'll set it up to where you can plant your own berries. In that case, so like, you know, where everyone's eating off of the same kitchen, you can make it to where, yeah, exactly. If you're housewifing and playing 10 times more than anyone else. Yeah. So you could do that for everyone else and make it a lot easier. And that's the thing. See, with this mod, you can make that happen and you can change the materials required to, you know, to what makes it feel better for you. I do think that it should be vanilla though. Yeah, see, it's super easy. Blueberries, it costs 5, and the blueberry respawn is 300 seconds, I think. No, 300 minutes. Which is vanilla. That's the vanilla timer. So you could turn the blueberry cost up to 50 blueberries to plant one bush. Then you could even make this longer, like 600 minutes, or it costs 6 hours instead for them to grow and things like that. And that's the thing that I love about modded. You can do whatever you want. Some of that stuff probably should be vanilla, but if it's not, you can make it happen anyway. I have 100 dots marked. Yeah, RM and B for the berries and mushrooms. Yeah. What I was doing, I used to put dots for raspberries, but there's so many. My first stream, you should have seen, I had 2 stacks of raspberries before I had anything else. There's so many raspberries here. But the blueberries, I started marking the blueberries with bloob. It was the same with the mushrooms. I used to mark the mushrooms, but there's just so many here. I just decided not to. And then, yeah, he does the same thing with the BB. He puts BB for blueberries. I put bloob for blueberries. Neither of us have marked mushrooms. That's interesting. Interesting. I wonder why. Raspberries go so fast. Yeah. You're also making food and meds for like 6 people. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Mushrooms are a must later. I've messed with them a little bit for the potions, but not much. So I may at some point end up, I forgot what I was doing. I may end up like going around and marking the mushrooms later on. If I decide like, oh yeah, wow, I really need a bunch of them. I don't have enough. But we'll see. Let's go over here and flatten this out real good. I'm trying to decide if I want to worry about this floor. Really, I shouldn't. It's so close. It's not that bad. And if I have to, I can like, if I break this, instead of using this snap point, I can do the shift and just raise it up a little bit. Yeah, I'm not worried about it then. I'm not worried about it. Wolf skewers, serpent stew, carrot soup, and bog witch added berserker potions. Whoa. 10 both types of mushrooms or new viable toadstool. That's cool. Yeah. That sounds awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna have to raise this. And then I'm gonna have to lower it back down a little bit. But yeah, like this flint, normally this would like really bug me. Maybe it will, maybe it won't, but if it does, if it's in my way, I can just get rid of it. I think they should add that to the game. Being able to get rid of the pickables that you don't want if they're like messing with your aesthetics. Bog witch is just a money dump for consumables, which is nice because I feel like they're adding more and more money dump, because really I feel like the money has been pretty useless. Like there's a reason it's a decoration option, because like at a certain point you just have so many coins and you have nothing to do with them. I could be wrong, but yeah, no need for money before, exactly. So they're doing the right thing by making there be a need for money. Because then that makes other things more replayable. Like the, the places where you can get the money are now suddenly more replayable than they were before. Before you'd run a handful of, burials and then you'd never run them again because you don't need any of the things that are in there. Gold piles for pillows and stuff, yeah. Oh yeah, fuelings and trolls, yeah. Fueling I haven't messed around with much. I always forget that trolls, I tend to stay away from trolls. Not because I can't handle them, but I just stay away from them. most of the time I'm not looking for their drops, and so I'm not generally the kind to seek out a fight if I see someone that wants to, you know. I just forgot that they drop coins. Barrels are huge for money. Yeah, that's where I get all of my early game money. Which reminds me, I'm pretty close to being able to buy Megan. I do not currently have Megan. Yord. I think technically we do have collectively enough money, but I don't want to take all of it and leave Ajax to fend for himself to get Megan. At some point, I'll probably run a bunch of burials and get enough money for both of us to do it. I try to one-shot them. If I sneak attack headshot, I can one-hit them. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, for the trolls, yeah. Yeah, once you get better bows, too, for sure, I'm sure. I wonder if you can, like, get your stats and, like, weapons high enough. Because I would assume the Fenris Claws have the highest backstab. I don't know that, but I would assume they do. I wonder if you can get your stats high enough to one-shot a troll from behind by sneaking up to it with a melee weapon. Belts, Ymir Flesh for Frostner, Iron Warhammer. Oh, Metal Stagbreaker. I don't even know if I knew that was a thing. Fishing pole and bait and stamina clothes. Same as a knife. Knife might be higher. You're right. My first playthrough was I was doing only knife and bow, but I didn't know what I was doing in the game, and I ended up getting troll raided and losing literally everything. I just gave up. I probably could have rebuilt it. All of my stuff, I didn't have any chests. All of my stuff was just on the floor. I started trying to rebuild, and I was just like, this is way too much. I need to quit. I can't do this right now. And I never went, bah, my hammer broke. My hoe broke. Knife might be higher. You need Elite Draugr. Oh, Elite Draugr trophies. So if you never touch one, you don't see its blueprint. That makes sense. And also, I've only ever once bought Ymir Flesh for a Frostner. I've only ever crafted a Frostner once. So it's possible that I never even... Because I know that I've had Elite Draugr trophies before, but I may have not had both Elite Draugr trophy and Ymir Flesh. Yeah, if I never got Ymir Flesh, exactly. And then similarly, I don't use, until now, and I still haven't, but I've never used Stagbreaker or weapons like Stagbreaker, so I don't, you know, it's never been something that I've like sought out. I'm gonna try to start using it though, because it does sound like the play. It's the move for sure for swamps. Grab the buffs from the start. The buffs. Oh yeah, from the standing stones. Yeah, I still haven't fought any of the bosses. That was not the button I wanted. Is that what you're saying? The buffs from the start, the standing stones, the putting the boss trophies down. I think because he used Eikthyr earlier. He's using a character from a different world, and I think probably he fought Eikthyr on that world. I have not. I don't know if he has on this world or not. Yeah, he just brought it over. Yeah, and again, I'm not like purposefully not fighting the bosses. I just haven't wanted to yet. I haven't needed to yet. You know, I think it's easier to get copper from trolls than mining it yourself anyway, so I have no need to get the antler pickaxe personally. Should have fought Eikthyr after an hour. I know. Well, and that's the thing. Eikthyr is so easy mode. I usually fight Eikthyr with no weapons. I usually just punch him to death because it's very easy mode. Eikthyr is very much easy mode. Tin is harder. I'll agree with that, but I've never had like a difficult time. It is more difficult to get tin from a, but you also need less of it. You need twice as less, or you need half as much of it. Twice as less. That's grammar. So the trade-off there is not too bad, in my opinion, at least. Stamina. It's starting to look pretty good. I love this build camera so much because I can get down here, like really down here, and see if it's all flat, see if I missed anything. Never have trolls when I need them to do that. Oh, I know, you have to go find the troll and then you have to bring it to the thing. I've been actually pretty lucky. Not only have I found a lot of trolls, I found a troll in the meadows. Like, look at this. So you've got, where's the Black Forest? This is all, so I came from this way and it's all just meadows, 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 meadows. And all of a sudden there was like a stone structure here and a troll cave with a troll on it. I was like, how are you in the meadows? Like, all of this is meadows. All of this is meadows. I found out recently, look, there's this tiny little stripe of Black Forest. You see that on the map? Tiny little stripe of Black Forest. There's not a single, there's no trees, there's no ferns on the ground. The terrain, the color doesn't change. It looks like the meadows, but there's enough Black Forest in this little stripe for there to spawn a troll cave here. Yeah, wild. It's like, how is there a troll here? I thought my game was broken. But then I looked on the map and I found the tiny itty bittiest little sliver of Black Forest. I'm like, oh, that's how you did it. Cheater. I gotta say, I wish, so like the trees and the bushes and stuff will raise and lower with the terrain. I wish these rocks did too, but they don't. They either float or they sink. And it kind of makes me sad. Oop. I had a plane spawn like that in the middle of the water with 2 mosquitoes that almost sniped me earlier. Yeah, that's the worst. When you've got like just this tiniest little bit of land. I had that, one of my swamps had like plains like that you couldn't tell it was plains, but on the map it was plains, and it was the same thing. I was just running through the swamp, you know, I didn't even have iron gear yet. I was like trying to get iron gear. So I was still in bronze and I had mosquitoes pop up on me out of the middle of nowhere. Land was entirely under the water. That's crazy. So you didn't even see it. And it was just like, nah, we'll spawn them anyway though. That sucks. Oop. Oh, broke again. I don't even know where my stairs are anymore. Oh, his crafting table is still not in there. Oh, I should harvest these. Let them grow. Why is there wood over here? What broke? Something break? I don't know. Let's put the honey inside. Oh, because I have the honey on me. I was like, where's my honey? Why not tapping? Oh, I need some more stone too. Not doing too bad. No, didn't break anything here. Put this away. Grab 2 stacky stone. Oops. Not too bad. So what I'll probably do is I'll build a bridge over this, and then I'll lower the water, or the under the water level, and I'll lower everything around here so that nothing can reach. If we do get raided, nothing landbound can reach the walls, so they can't attack it. That's the idea anyway. So like these neck that are out here, they won't be able to actually get to us. Especially because I hate when they break your crops and things. Oh, did you hear that? It was incredible. Only me fighting them in the abomination set and getting tickled, telling everyone they got nerfed from launch, assuming because they were so strong on launch they must have nerfed them. Mosquito hit me while I had no food and hit me for 9 damage. I was like, oh, it's super nerfed. I think they might do poison damage. There's a solid chunk of the abomination set gives poison res. I think now that you say that, I think that Desquitos do damage based on something. I think they're damage scales. Because I had one time where, yeah, like where a Desquito would completely like tear me to shreds. But then when I had one where I went back to get my stuff from a Desquito and it hit me again and I had no armor on and it didn't kill me. I do poison damage as a solid chunk. The abomination set give poison res. That might be the case. I can see that. Yeah, there's definitely something funky about Desquito. It's not just straight damage, I don't think. There's something interesting going on there. There's something different going on there, I think. Oops. Raise this? I can't raise that high enough. Nice. I have to go through the middle of it with a pickaxe. I can't lower all of this that far. I don't think. Yeah, I can't get this low enough. Almost dead. I should probably get rested. Rested buff will help a lot. Flat 90 piercing. Wild. I agree, that doesn't seem right. I don't think that sounds right to me at all. Because I've definitely been bit by a mosquito and not taken a full 90 damage. It's getting dark. I think I will take a napsies. Really, I don't need to be eating all this deer meat. What's the next? What's like a lower tier food that I could have? I could just eat blueberries, that would be dumb. Lower tier, more stamina. You give 12 stamina. What does boar jerky give? 23 stamina, okay. Yeah, never mind. Swapping this out. I don't need the health right now. Okay, we're nice and rested. Oh man. Abomination gives pierce defense. Oh, that could be the case. That would kind of make sense, right? Because it's like tree, it's like wood and wood-based. I say wood-based mobs. I'm really only thinking of the abomination. The abomination takes higher flash damage, right? Not pierce damage, and it has, but the abomination has resistance to blunt damage. I don't know if it has resistance to pierce damage. I guess that. Can you as a player do pierce damage? Is that just like arrows, probably? Yeah, arrows do pierce damage. Spear, oh, spear does pierce damage. Okay. So yeah, you can do pierce damage. Most arrows, yeah. 8 gear, not at gear. No, I say 8. At gear does do pierce damage. What is the bronze? It doesn't say, does it, what your strengths and weaknesses are with your armors. It just gives you an armor value. So you have to like look it up on the wiki or something, probably. How much stone do I have? Could have some more. How much does a rock weigh? Like 4 pounds? 2 pounds. 3. Oh, why is that not a great number? You weigh 2 pounds, so I get rid of 10... 16? No, 12? I don't math good. Oh, I was close though. Ooh, me. Chest piece gives pierce resistance, and the head gives poison resistance. Yeah, I wouldn't have known that either. So yeah, the pierce resistance is definitely what kept you alive in that situation. Nice. That's good to know. So the abomination set is like really viable for the planes then. Because what you want, because the Deskitos can catch up to you, everything else you can just dodge, right? That's like the idea of the abomination set. It's like light armor. It's like movement sort of based, more dodge based than it is tank based. Obviously more than it is tank based, but I guess popping through here a little bit. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to get rid of some of this with a pickaxe. That's okay though. I can do that. No prob. No probby. Let's eat my foods. Yeah, now I got a lot of stamina. Oops. Yeah, 3 times fire weakness. Oh, yeah, yeah, fire weakness on one piece. Fire weakness stacks, that makes sense. Is there anything in the planes that does fire damage specifically? I know the fueling have, like, shaman, not shaman, because you have Great Dwarf Shaman. There's, like, a specific, like, a magic-y. Oh, Yagluth, yeah, which I have not fought. Shamans. Oh, they are called shamans? Okay. Shamans, magic mans, the guys with the hands. It all works. Shoot fireball annihilates me in 1 hit. I believe that. Yeah, with the fire. Because I bet you couldn't. Are there fire res potions? Certainly, they're fire res potions. But I bet you it wouldn't negate. I bet you, like, because the fire res potions probably don't stack, so you wouldn't be able to negate the fire weakness. You're not wet, and that fireball hates me, GG. Yeah. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always wet. It's a dumb joke. Gets rid of 1 weakness, you'd still have 2 weakness, yeah. Oh, does resistance stack? Okay, but you can only have 1 potion in you at a time, though, right? Same, like you can only have 1 of each food in you at a time. Like you can't just drink like 16 fire res potions, I don't think. Yes, you can. So we need to use a frost res. Defender's coat and a cape. You're good against motor and drakes. Oh, that's cool. That makes sense. I'm gonna build camera again. I think I missed a couple here. Couple low spots. Resistance, you only drink 1. Yeah, that's what I thought. But I feel like I've tried to stack like the poison ones before or something and it doesn't work. Still feels like a divot. I was about to break again. Might be able to mix type of reses and just not stack the same kind. I would hope so. I'd hope you'd be able to, similarly like to how you can stack different foods together to get different like combinations of bonuses. This is a cute little spot. I'm enjoying this. Most of them won't be in the same spot. Right. Use my pickaxe yet? Apparently not. Oh. Yeah, Ashlands could do something like that. Well, and now there's the Bog Witch messed with potions, didn't the Bog Witch update mess with potions? I think that, I don't know if there's new potions, but you could look. I have the patch notes. I don't know if they just changed the way that potions are made with the mead bucket. Yeah, self buffs. Very nice. Oh, so there are new potions. Oh, you can see, you were talking about Berserker potion. That's new. Yeah, I definitely want to look into more of them. Ashlands would make sense. I don't know what kind of enemies are in the Ashlands, but I could definitely see them putting poison damage in the Ashlands and then giving you a poison and fire stackable or something like that, or like a 2-in-1 to be able to combat it. Oh, a bunch of hot spot over there. What is that? Berserker, Ratatosk, Ratatosk, Troll Endurance, Animal Whispers. That's cool. What does that one do? Like how the ones I can't pronounce, I just don't care because I don't know what they do. 3 more you can unlock after Yogg, Mistlands, and Ashlands. That makes sense. Animals aggro range reduced. That's pretty cool. That would help a lot for taming. Yeah, easier for taming. Yeah. Probably especially for the locks. As far as I can tell now, boar taming is actually relatively easy. It's just a hassle, or faster for taming speed. Just faster taming speed would be sick. Because like minimum 30 minutes. What is this, Ark? Survival Evolved, where you have to set timers in the middle of the night to tame things because it takes too long. That game's stupid. You want to grind, that game's stupid. It's not as grindy as RuneScape in like grind goes, but like the things that you have to do on official settings to like tame things and breed things, people setting timers for the middle of the night on a weeknight just to do that kind of stuff, that game is wild. The community is wild. You're on an alpha tribe on a server. Base bitch. Hell yeah. But hey, you know what? That's what I'm saying though. Everybody needs a base bitch. Animals will be less reluctant to accept you into their flock. That's a weird. That's like, that feels cryptic. Perfect tame of poison wyvern. Nice. Never missing a feed or a walk. I could never. Every time I've played Ark, I started playing unofficial, but I would get I never had like friends or whatever. I had one friend I could play with, so we never had big tribes, and so we would just get wiped constantly, and it was so like annoying and boring that the only time I'll only play now if I'm playing on my own settings on my own world, and I make the settings easier. Up every 2.5 hours. It's insane. That's crazy. If anyone's gonna do it though, do that until Nalfin sees you and accepts you. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I guess that is kind of how you would make friends in that situation, huh? Watch you get wiped 3 times and not give up, and they're like, alright, okay. You got some resilience to you. Yeah, that makes sense. Have you played Ascended since it came out? It's pretty, but I don't know. I spent the money on it because I love the game. But I don't know if I would tell anybody else that it's worth it or not to spend the extra like $60. That's another thing. I've also never played Aberration. I played a little bit on the island. The friend that got me into the game loved the center, so we played a lot on the center. And then when Crystal Isles came out or Evolved, that's where I put in all of how I have 1,000 hours in Ark. I didn't put 1,000 hours in Crystal Isles, but I put a lot of those hours in Crystal Isles, a very significant amount of those hours in Crystal Isles. But the way that I play games is just different from the way that that game and most games, I guess, are structured. So I've never fought any of the bosses. Like I've never ascended or anything like that. I just kind of play, I play the rest of the parts of the game, you know what I mean? Yeah, just to grind. Yeah, I like to, I build stuff, I tame stuff, I just have some fun here, there, you know. Explore, see what the map looks like, what it has to offer, look at the different dinos and how they interact with each other and stuff like that. Can't online. Alpha block. Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, I remember that one time when we were trying to get our characters from the island to the center when we moved to the center because he said he likes it a lot. See what happens. I wasn't able to transfer because they had all the obelisks and all the supply drops blocked. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, the first time I saw that, it was the craziest thing. Because and at the time, I didn't even know what it took to build a vault. But someone had a vault tower built up all the way up the obelisk so that you couldn't use it. Yeah, they're blocking the supply drops now too. I don't know if you can do it on official. There may be different settings where you can't build super close to the supply drops. But they'll never block all of them, but they block a lot of them. Yeah. And then I remember one time I tried PvE one time and I spawned in, like, all of the spawn spots were inside somebody's base. So you couldn't get out, you couldn't access their doors, you couldn't break anything because it's PvE. So you'd spawn in on a server and you couldn't, there was nothing you could do. And then if you were lucky to find a way to not have that happen, you'd end up just like pillars everywhere. Have you seen like the foundation with a pillar on it so you can't build anywhere and you can't access any of the resources or anything like that? Garbage. Yeah, the yellows and the reds, exactly. They'll block those ones. They'll leave the white ones. How does this ground look? Oop. Is it good enough? It's probably good enough, right? I could go here a little bit better. PvP server and evil alpha griefers. Clear the beaches weekly. Yep. That friend of mine actually had a solo base hidden in the redwoods for like months, I think he said. He built it like inside the bushes. You couldn't see it. Even he had a hard time getting to it every time he'd like go off and gather some stuff. And he didn't get like super far, but he was in there just like living, and they had no idea he was there for like months. That was wild to watch. I've already forgotten where those lumps were. Oh yeah, over here. A lump here. A lump here. Oh, here. That feels pretty good. Some lumpies over here by these rocks. And one like that. The shadows made it hard to see. Someone built a base at the only way into where I was. I was like, oh no. Roll my armadillo dino out of here real quick. Excuse me. Got machine gun down, yeah. Yeah, I remember the first time I happened upon a turret. I didn't know turrets were a thing. And I was just walking around trying to find, I don't remember what I was trying to find. And I got sniped out of nowhere. And I still don't know where the turret was. I thought somebody was like following me. I thought like I had no idea what was happening. I was like, how did you see me? Where did you come from? Are you hunting me? I felt like I was being hunted. The game is definitely a horror game, especially at night. It's spooky. Especially because like I will always be, real life and in video games, I'll always be more afraid of humans than of animals. Humans are like psychopathic, whereas animals are just like survivalist, you know? Yeah, some of the stuff that humans can do is terrifying. And it's more exemplified in games like that, where you have control, but it's not the real world, so you can't get in trouble for stuff. You know what I mean? Super fast, tanky armadillo. Is that the one? Are you talking about the one? No, you said you've never played Aberration, so it's not the roll rat. You're talking about the Drudicarus. Yeah, those things have crazy health. You just roll through, yeah. Opposite, I know how much stronger almost any animal is than us. Yeah, that's fair. It is true. You can't go up against an animal. Like, you can mano-a-mano a human way easier than you can an animal, for sure. All of it, like, pretty much all the animals are just stronger than you like that. But, like, for me, it's the psychological mind games and, like, the mind, like, the psychological horror that humans can inflict. And like, what's scary to me is not, like, it's not what they can and can't do. It's what they will do when they don't think that they're going to get in trouble for it. I say they, like, I'm not talking about me, us, humans. There's something creepy about, like, thinking about what a human could do and will do in certain situations, you know? It's not that I'm afraid of them in a fight. I'm afraid of the mind. I'm afraid of how, like, gross people can be, you know what I mean? As soon as my cat got a claw stuck in me on accident and tried pulling it out, paralyzing pain. You were like, oh, any animal with claws, yep, can get me so much worse. Yeah, you have to have a knife. You have to have something similar to what they have, and they just have it on their bodies. Yeah, they're definitely more powerful than you in that way, for sure. Okay, that's not too bad. So you can at least walk in here and walk out. I'll fix that later. What I want to do now is set up the farm. I want the farm to be in between these trees, I think, and as wide as I can get it. I'll probably go from here to this rock, and then out through here. I might break this rock, and I'll come this way. Not all the way to the edge, but somewhere here, and I'll go in this way. And that's a pretty big farm spot. 7-pound cat paralyzed me with its claw. Yeah, 70-pound mountain lion. It's over. It's over for you. That's not even a fight. There's no fight there. You're just dead now. That's just how that works. Oops, rip. Next. Yeah, for sure. And those are house cats. There are cats that are the same size, like bobcats and, like, other cats that I don't remember the name of them. That are, like, the same size as house cats that are, like, infinitely more dangerous. Which is just wild to think about. Is that all what I have it is? Oops. Thought of maybe the claws just rip through you and it's not the paralyzing puncture. That, yeah, it is different. It's definitely going to be a different type of pain. And, like, also, when you had the claw in you, it was probably not enough to where your body thought we should probably use adrenaline in this moment. Whereas when you're getting ripped to shreds, the adrenaline is pumping so much and everything's happening all at once, you probably feel less pain. You're also probably, I mean, you're far less likely to survive it, but, like, you might feel less pain, you know what I mean? Yeah, not bobcats. Yeah, savanna cats. Lynxes, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, lynx, is what I was thinking of. Yeah, and that's the thing, yeah, it's your cat. You want to be careful, you don't want to hurt it. Whereas, yeah, something big like that, it's going to be definitely a very different situation, very different scenario and feeling. I'm going to see what my angles look like here. Okay, this is the angle that I'm going for. Watch a cheetah eat a dead animal. Yeah, terrifying. How do you feel about that? We feel good about that. This is our corner number 1. I think it's going through a human probably easier than a muscle. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, because the animals, yeah, like you said, they have far more muscle. I want to use core wood for this, don't I? Do. Yeah. Yeah, human to just be like, human to be like a nice tender steak, you know, well cooked, you know, medium rare, easy money. Yeah, there are a surprising amount of people, usually dudes, who think that they could mano a mano a bear. Are you kidding me? Absolutely not. Not a chance. I don't think you could take a baby bear. Bear could barely swipe at you and disembowel you on accident. Yeah, a bear would sneeze and you'd fall to pieces. Yeah. Yeah, even the smaller bears, but then yeah, when you get into the bigger bears, not a chance. Yeah, people are wild. I've definitely encountered, maybe not in person, but like on the internet, I've encountered people that think that they can take on a bear. What are you, for real? No, never. So, what I don't remember is, yeah, this is too tall. Let's see where this goes. 2, I like that location there. 3. Can we do 4? We can. 4 plus 1. Oops. Here. Beautiful. Yeah, the karate and the wrestlers. We can declaw, detooth the bear, and then fight them to give people. Yeah, the idea is probably half trained. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about the internet, right? Like your perspective is so easily skewed by like the vast majority of people and things like that. That you think you can do things that other people can, but you don't realize, for one, the training that involves, but then also like, yeah, this is the internet. None of this is real. Like, yeah, like they're half trained, like you said. I'll make this square the way that I want it to be. I can make it perfectly square. A little tight on the edge, but it will work. No, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna be perfectly square. I didn't think about that. The corner's gonna be cut off here. That's okay, I think. Oh, but then how do I want to tie this into the building, though? I'll put a little pathway. This will be our gate. I'll put a little path, a little cute little path over to here. We'll have a door here, and then we'll have like a door here and a pathway this way. Let me mark this out a little bit. To like this. These will be my little paths. So the kitchen will sit here behind this wood thing. And then, if you want to walk, what should I put here? Should I put a little seating area, or should I put an extension of the farm? One of those bears learn how to wrestle. Yeah, because that's the thing, because those bears could definitely be just like domestic bears. Like just like little friendly little bears. Yeah, they know they can't use their teeth and claws and they start learning technique. Yeah, it's a great question. Yeah, because like your animals will play fight with you like that all the time. They'll learn what they can and can't do, what hurts you too much and whatever. And they'll play with you like that. And so bears are no different. Let me see what the size of this is actually going to look like. Kangaroos are some decent grapplers for some reason. Yeah, and their muscles are insane. Those things are beefed all the way out. so how small is this gonna be? That's definitely not the worst. What if I... Up here, we turn it on. Does it fit? No. Oh, it's so close. What do I do here? What is that, 1 meter? Is it a perfect 1 meter? It looks pretty dang near. What's the right way to do this? A lot better than I thought they were. Yeah, kangaroos are wild. Watching what kangaroos would do is crazy. Kangaroo bulldog choke another one. What? Kangaroo videos are insane. I haven't seen many of them. I've only ever really watched kangaroo v human. Like when somebody's like fending a kangaroo off from their dog or something like that. Kangaroo doesn't even have to try. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make this a rectangle and I'm gonna bump this out a little bit. Kangaroo's actually not a choke. Just hold. Video of a kangaroo bulldog choking another one unconscious. Good lord. That's terrifying. Is that the right spawn? Or snap point? It is. Okay. So what I'm gonna do... I think they can do front locks, but I wasn't sure if they could... If they just did that to hold and kick. Nah, they choke till you're out. That's wild. I wonder if that's an evolutionary thing. I wonder if they got that, if they learned that from humans. Like, where did that come from? How did you get that knowledge as a kangaroo? That's crazy to think about. Wait, is this my weird snap? No, this is all good snap. Oh, that's not gonna look as good as it did before, is it? There's gotta be a way. What if it's because they don't want to damage Joey? Oh, if it's a female, that's a good question. That's a good question. Yeah. I could see that being a thing. Oh, I know what to do. We double build, right? Until the corner. We just double up this wall. We do the same thing on the outside until here. That's what we'll do. And that way we can have a full big farm. A little less likely to kick them or their stomachs Strong, fatty. Their stomachs are really strong slash fatty to help with any Australian predators, and choking gets around a long kick way to the stomach. Yeah, that totally makes sense. So it is evolutionary. They know how they work and that they can't attack themselves in certain situations, or they can't attack. Yeah, makes sense to me. Wild that they came up with that as a species, though. Do this first. And then do this. I'll get these snap points, or we're gonna have to break it. Break it. I can't get these snap points either. Okay, that's fine. And then I also can't get these, right? Right. The headlock is what male kangaroos do. They kick and rake with their feet. They try to throw their opponent. Powerful forearms. Standard fighting kangaroo fighting tactics. That's so wild. That's such an interesting animal. I love that. Oh, am I not going to be able to break the inside? I didn't think about that. I can't. I just have to really nail it. Maybe. Maybe look at that one. And we won't break these because we know what this looks like. Okay, so that's all clean. This is not. Can I reach you? Yes. I'm trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Okay, so 1, 2, and then 1, 2. Oh, some of this is supposed to be double, isn't it? Yeah, this inside is supposed to be double, but I can't get the snap points. So I'm gonna leave that. Ooh, can I get it with the... Can I lower... I'm gonna have to stand out in the water, aren't I? To get the proper level. Where can I stand? I can stand right here. That's pretty deep. I'm falling. This will do for now. This build camera is OP for building underwater. And like raining underwater. Oop. Oh, I floated. The one I watched this definitely sprawled. The one I watched definitely sprawled the other one like 3 times. When the other person tries to stand up, you basically use your center of mass and hips to keep them down. I've done very little and very unprofessional jiu-jitsu. I kind of understand what you're talking about. To keep them down with your arms and hold the middle of their body, then hit a transition to buddy's side. Choked him. That's so crazy. So here's the question. Do you think... I bet you we learned a lot of that stuff from them. Because otherwise, that's like such a wild coincidence. Like, there's no way that we both learned that. I guess it's possible that, like, as a species, the kangaroos and the humans learned that separately. But that feels pretty far-fetched. I bet we learned that from watching them, like, a long, long time ago. A lot of it comes from samurai fighting. Oh yeah, and I guess they wouldn't have seen kangaroos, would they? I don't know. It's just so interesting to me that, like, we have names for the things that they do, and like, but in our fighting and not you know what I mean? Like that's just so like what's the overlap there? Yeah, I'm not sure either. Who knows? We do learn a lot of the way that we do things from animals. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody learned it from the kangaroos or something similar. But at the same time, I guess realistically, I wouldn't be super surprised if we just, as both of us as species, came up with it separately. Greco's old, Greco-Roman. How do you pronounce that? Greece. Is that because that's like Grecian, right? Greco? Grecio? I don't know how to pronounce that. But yeah, then you wonder, like, back then, I guess I wonder two things, because they wouldn't be able to go to Australia and back. But then I also wonder, like, were the kangaroos more widespread at that time too? Greco. But yeah, for Greece. Interesting. Greece. Said that funny. What was I doing? Yes, I was building. Oop, I'm out of stamina. I don't hate this. Oh, it's raining. I should have rested before I came back out here. I don't think we had boats that could go to Australia at that time either. Right, but then I wonder, like, were the kangaroos like more widespread and they could actually reach? Oh, like we did learn from them, but the kangaroos of like South Asia or whatever became extinct and became only Australian based. I don't know. Oh, yes. So we took canoes over the Pacific? No way. You say that we took the canoes over the Pacific. I always forget how crazy they are, that they'd take a canoe over the ocean. That's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy that we can do that. And that's the thing. I think that us as humans now are just less... Like, what we used to be able to do and what we can do now is different because we don't have to now, so why would we? I snap one down, but I need my whole again. When your resources are that scarce, you have to. Yeah. Also, we know way more about the ocean than they did. They thought it was just like a lake. Can you imagine? Yeah, we could sail across this lake, and it's the ocean. Oops. But no, you're 100% right. Yeah. About, yeah, when you have the resources, you don't need to do the things that they did when they didn't have the resources. Yeah. I have to hit that with the pickaxe to get that snap point. Oh, I fell. Yeah, I'm gonna have to chop at that with a picky. Picky. Let's go. Where is it? Right here. Can I? I can. Just barely. Do I want the inside? I want the outside. Right? Yeah, I want the outside. Now, can I get back up in here from here? Yes. Oh. I hate nose hairs. Why are they so itchy? Stop. Ooh. That was all too much, I think. There you go. Mine have gotten so bad the front ones of my nose have like 3 roots when I pull. Oof. Ooh, I couldn't imagine plucking. Every once in a while I'll pluck. I trim. I could not pluck my nose hairs. That hurts. I have a relatively high pain tolerance, but that's too much for me. I pluck my eyebrows, because I have crazy eyebrows. You can't tell because I pluck my eyebrows. But like I'm like 6 hairs from Frida Kahlo. How do you pronounce her name? Frida Kahlo? Like wild unibrow situation going on, and the extras on all the ends and stuff like that. I pluck those, but I can't do my nose hair. I can't pluck my nose hairs. I trim my nose hairs, and that's probably why they're so itchy. Because when they're growing in, they get all stupid. That's why I don't grow a beard anymore. I used to grow a beard, and just the way that my facial hair is, it's like coarse and like extra curly. It's just so itchy. I tried so much with, like, did I raise these too high? Eesh. It's nighttime. I can't see anything. I tried so much. How is there a neck in here? Did they change the way things spawn, or did you wander in here? What am I trying to say? Oh, with like beard oil and like beard balm and butter and all sorts of stuff, trying to get it to be less itchy, and it just doesn't. My beard is just itchy, and I hate it. And so I literally, instead of trying to keep figuring it out, I just shave it now. Oof. Oh man. Ooh, ow. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. That's crazy. It's late for you. What are you doing? You're in New York. What is it, like 2, 3, 4? It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning for you, isn't it? To be fair, I did that yesterday. I was up until 6 o'clock in the morning yesterday. I'm gonna get some resties. I got the resties. Ooh. I need that sun to come up again is what I'm doing. I did raise this too high. It's gonna be difficult to get to, too. The rest of this looks okay. This little section I raised a little bit too high. Outside looks decent. Oh, there's some flint out there. Chilling. Oh, I raised this too high too, didn't I? Is that the same place? Yeah, just in the corner there, huh? Okay, I'll fix that. Yeah, camera. 340. It's almost 4, okay. I might this button. One little lumpy. I feel like that drops right there. I don't think it actually does. Oh, it's because this needs repairing and it got all wonky. Or it's because I'm lowering everything a little bit too much. I am. I need to go stand over here somewhere where I had it better flat. Don't need an axe for this. 12 is just a little bit too low. I like the way this looks. Yeah, I wish that these rocks didn't get buried. I wish they floated to the surface of the ground like the plants do. Go to sleep like 8 a.m. 2 p.m. usually, unless I'm flipping my schedule to hang out and raid people who raid me that I don't get to see. Fair enough. Yeah, it's funny, we were talking about nocturnal people. I'm definitely a night person. Do you have a day job, or I guess a night job? Do you have like a third shift? Do you work third shift, or are you full-time streaming? Stream like 14 hours a day. Heck yeah, man. Bumming it's kind of fun. I've bummed it before. I've been a bum before. I can definitely dig it. I was noticing the first time I caught your stream, it was like relatively late, and then I looked it back at Twitch like many hours later and you were still on. I thought that was crazy. But I mean, hey, you know, if you've got the time and you have fun doing it, that sounds like a blast to me. I ain't knocking it. I am ready to cultivate, though. I'll grab a cultivator. Do I want to get rid of this rock? Do I hate this rock? I do. I want to get rid of this rock and I hate this rock. Is that the whole rock? That is the whole rock. And then that means that I can also open this up for pathways. Then, okay, so that's my question. So I'm gonna build a kitchen house situation, a kitschy sitchy, here. Over here, I'm probably just gonna do some like, no, I think I'm gonna do, my question is gonna be, what do I put in this area and then also in this area? Because this is a little bit smaller. I'll put like a seating, like a little campfire situation, something cozy, something chill. But this feels bigger. This feels like I could put something here. I could put a tree here. I could put some things here. And same, this is going to be a house. And then like, what do I put in this area? Like, what would you put? Like, what aesthetically, like if this were real life, what would you want on a farm here? You know what I mean? I want to look at another more different world that I did one time and show you what I kind of mean by like a sitting area that I've done. When did that happen? That's the weirdest thing. Okay, now the question is, do I still have this world? Oh, it is. It's this world. It's just really far away. I forgot. So, do I have a portal here? Oh. You can't get to me. 5 is dev rings. Okay. So now I should be able to do that. And that's my okay, now do I have a portal here? I think I do. I think I have a portal in here, and this should go. Yes. An item prevents you. What item? Oh, I have a bunch of metal on me for some reason. Toss it into the sea. Yeah, this place is huge. Okay. What is... Oh. Hilder's quests that I never did. Okay. What do I want? I want to open my inventory. I want to drop all this nonsense. Oh, and I also want to get the feather cape at some point. Okay, let's see. I'll show you what I have for like seating areas. It's a much smaller building, but I was really happy about the coziness of this one. Is this one? Yeah. If you'll notice, it looks different. It's the exact same house. It's the same roof. It's a little bit different inside. It's the same everything. But check this out. It's same on the front. I put the roof further down, so it's a little bit different, but it's the same thing. But this is the coziest little thing. So this is what I did for the bushes for aesthetic purposes. I wasn't cheesing. I just, you know what I mean? And then the blueberries over here. But look at this little seating area. So I had like, you know, a couple chairs. I had some mushrooms. I don't think I planted these. I think these were natural. I don't remember. I may have planted them. But, you know, and then I've got these rocks. So these are the pick-upable stones, like this, that I planted there to make the campfire look a little bit more permanent and better. The chests were for something else, but I have this, like, nice little front yard out here. And then you can go down this way, and this, like, goes off to other things. But I was so happy with how cozy that felt. This little seating area. I think I might do something like that in those seating areas I was talking about. Absolutely crazy and mentally not well. All this other trauma and stuff, so jobs don't usually work out too well. It kind of lets me be in control of stuff. Let me not just use a bunch of masks and stuff. I totally feel that. Maybe not to the extent that you're at. I very much have a hard time with work and jobs and things, and like I definitely have the need to be more in control of my own stuff. I tried to have my own business once or twice, doing like construction and stuff like that, which I've always done. And it's like, I definitely feel what you're talking about there. I love that you found something too that you can do. That's so good. I have a super cozy sitting spot that has 14 comfort and a bunch of thrones we sit in. I dig that. Yeah, I dig that. I wonder how hard it would be to get really nice comfort outside. You can't get comfort outside, can you? Because you have to be sheltered. I want to put like outside little seating areas like this. I just felt really cozy in this space. Like with all the trees and the houses up here in this little front yard. I think I might do something like that. In that place. I never finished the rest of this. I was gonna do something back here. Flattened everything out and stuff like that. I never finished it. Oh, hey guys. Yeah, but I think I do really like the idea of some sort of outdoor seating area like this in those places on the farm. Let's look. Let's see what we have to work with. Ooh, I'm starting to get sleepy. I need to plant the carrots before I go. I don't need to do realistically anything else. So I may just go pick up those carrots and plant them and call it, but we'll see. I'm still feeling very inspired. And I'd like to finish this island if I can. This little food spot. So yeah, so I'm gonna have a little cozy little seating area like this with a fire here for sure. Over here, I might try to do something different. And then yeah, this will be like the little kitchen house situation. Kitschy sitchy. So let me, I'm gonna do all of that last. I'm gonna get the carrots situated now. Do we have any carrots inside? No. Okay. So I need to go to the other base. Let me drop off some items. Oh, I have a necktail for some reason. It goes in the raw meat chest. Let me grab my this doohickey-doo. What else do I have in here? Spyglass, cute. Which portal? Oh, right, I remember. This one. Nope, this one. I think. Yeah. Oh, ready any second now. Wow. Right on time. Nope, there they all went. Cool. Okay, did you put any inside? Or are they all outside? Torchies, tacos, some more carrot seeds. Bunch of wood, which is nice to have. What if he even remembers that there's three chests up here under the floor? Can't even reach them. I can. Oh, I want to see if that first person mod is fixed. There was a first person mod that I loved. I love running around in first person. But it's it would break relatively often. Check out. I love that so much. Pickup radius. Level 8. Heck yeah. So I think what it does, when I noticed, yeah, okay, did you see that? You probably didn't. Watch all of the carrots. You'll see a little yellow +1 pop up if I get an extra. Oh, there was one. +1 up there. Yeah, that's cool. That's not modded. That is now vanilla. Oh, there's a little sound too. A little ding. Nice. Didn't get one that time. Got one that time. Sick. Okay. Oh, the itchies. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we can do. How many carrots today? Goodness. So we want... That's 121 carrots. 221 carrots he Wasted. What is happening to me? Oh, I want to put the bees over here. Duh. Okay. That's the back door. That's the back door. Okay. One of those spots is going to be the bee spot. For sure. Everything. Yes. Boar? I didn't know you spawned over here. Look at you. How is he spawning in here? Oh, it's because I don't have a workbench in here, I guess. We'll fix that. Okay, so the bees will go here. I'm gonna have a little. I love doing little bee poles. Like little. Oh, we were talking about because you can area. Yeah, put a little bee pole with a bee hole. He was saying do like. I have an idea. What do we have? How many do we have? 5. I'm gonna do like 1, 2, 2, 3. They need to be closer than this. So they need to be like 2. No, I don't like the way that looks. Never mind. I'm gonna do like 1, 2, 3, and then I'm gonna do like 4, 5, that's 6. Then, I know we don't have 6, but we will. Come on. These are gonna be too close together, aren't they? These are happy. These are happy. Maybe not. Why out of wood? Oh, because I placed all of this, I guess. We might have wood back in the spot. Now, ideally we find one more bee, obvi. Are you two too close together? Bees are happy. Bees are happy. No way. So now when we hit Shift E, all of these will harvest at once. Oh, but it does go on top of them. I forgot they don't just fall out the front. That would be so good. It all just gets scooped up into your inventory immediately. In that case, then I might spread these out a little bit further. Can I help you? Yeah, never mind. I don't like the way it looks. And it doesn't work the way that I wanted it to. So I will be... spreads in them out. Oops. Go like this. 1, 2. Further down. Actually, I'm gonna start this way a little bit. 1. So we can curve back just a little bit more. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'll put a 6th one here or in the future. One, 2, 3, 5. Beauty. I like it. Actually, 5 doesn't look too bad by itself. Okay, so now we poppy one of these, and so, like, these mushrooms are going to be in my way. You can right click it and get rid of them. Stone is going to be in my way. Go away. Do infinity. Was not about. Okay, let us cultivate these grounds. The advanced terrain mods, when they update it, allows you to cultivate in a square that matches the world grid, which is so much nicer than having to try to like make this look decent. This kind of does squares, but not exactly, and not the way that I want it to. World terrain, or the advanced terrain modifiers is better. I very much am excited for that person to update their mod. Thank you. Exactly. Difficult thing is going to be getting the grass out here without interfering. Where's a piggy running from? The bees! The bees killed the piggy. Oh. Okay. It's such a good time. I'll do the path a little bit later. I'm just going to leave this like this for now. I'm also going to fixathy my beehive thieves. Only one of them got attacked. Not too chubby. Okay. Go back inside. We fix not grass. We cultivate. And then I'm going to wait until daytime to plant. I want to make sure it looks good. And then the question is, how many carrots do we actually need? I think I can, yeah, beautiful. So the grass stays on the outside and the cultivation is tighter on the inside to the fences. Oop. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. It is the hoe that give me path. I threw 2 max upgrade cultivators on my farm. New farming skill would change that as it levels though. Yeah. That's crazy. That's such a big farm. But I guess it makes sense if you're cooking for a lot of people. I don't remember how long it takes for carrots to grow. But I'll like spend a specific, like I'll dedicate one play session to just farming and planting and gathering and making the food so that I have an excess and abundance, and then I don't need a large farm because I don't just harvest it once. We can plant 1,200 things before the update. 600 to 1,200. That's crazy. Yeah, I do, instead of a lot all at once, I'll do a little bit many times. You know what I mean? So that my farms don't have to be so big. But I'm also used to cooking for myself. So like, how does it go? 1 seed carrot gives you 3 plus seeds. So normally what I would do is I would plant, yeah, 1 to 3. So I think what I used to do is I would plant 30. Is it 30? The flax and barley is 1 to 2, or 1 to 2. No seed phase, that's nice. I don't remember what I used to do. I used to do it to where I had, that's what I would do. I would plant 30 seed carrots, which would give me 90 carrots. And then I would replant 30 of them, so I had 60 carrots to deal with, to work with. But that was me playing solo, but that's all I ever needed. And so I would do that with all of the things. So I'll show you even one more world that I planted. No, it's not, it doesn't matter. That's basically what I would do. I would do 30 and, 30 seeds, 60 carrots each time. How many seed carrots do I have? 40. I have 40 seeds, I mean, not seed carrots. Let me see. Excuse me, bird. Okay. Oops. Fix that. So carrots. Just plant until I run out of space. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Not there's a skill, it feels like less of a waste. Actually, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Because you can always get your skills maxed and all that. Is that not still... Oh, do I have to like alt? What's the configuration for this? Decrease X, decrease Y. Is left arrow, down arrow. Enable... Oh, enable mod is F8. Mod is active though. Enable snapping. Gamepad modifier key. Oh, I need a keyboard modifier key is right control. Why is it right control? I guess that's not too bad. I think I probably set that. That makes sense. So then what I do, I right control and I up and over. Apparently I don't. I'd easily. Maybe I change this to whatever this is. That says right control. Why is it not working? Is it like I need... Maybe I changed to different button. Oh yeah, and look, it's even at the bottom. It's showing me the keys. So it should be control, up. Oh, now it works. I guess my right control doesn't work. Who knew? So let's see. So for seed, what am I planting? Carrots? That's still not the button. I wanted this button. I have 40. Well, realistically, what I'll do is I'll save some of these for cooking, and I'll just plant everything that I have until I have too many. How does that sound? Stand up here. Stand, thank you. Do this, and then what do I have? 40. So we do 4 and 10 is 40. So now these are carrots. Bang. So weird. Are you talking about the mod and the ability to do the thing that I do, or are you talking about my control key not working? I think it's because I have it set to not actually be control, but I didn't have the right keycap when I bought new keycaps, and so I think it's actually... I don't think that control key is actually a control key. I think it's an alt key. I just didn't have a second alt keycap or something. I'm not certain. Okay, now how many seed carrots can I plant? How many... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cook first, plant later. I'm going to cook a handful of... I'm going to use the carrots that I want to use and then plant the rest of them as seed carrots. That's the smart way to do this, isn't it? So what can we make of the minced meat sauce? Weird. What is that? 40 health, 13 stamina. This is... Ooh, this is good stamina. 15 health, 40. Minced meat? Why do I never use minced meat sauce? Is it because of the necktails? Is that new? I macroed my left control of my mouse and tried it with right control at first and it didn't work for a lot of games. I didn't know it caused it for a while. Yeah. Minced meat is OP. Yeah, why do I never use minced meat? I feel like I always go deer meat. Cook deer meat. Minced meat is very OP. How many neck? I don't have very many necktails. How many necktails do I have? Oops. 11. Like Mistland's new. That might be why. Oh, I'm smoked. Well, I'm gonna cook us up some minced meat. As many as we can with the necktails. I'll go neck hunting later. How many of these can I make? Am I still smoked? No. I'm gonna die to this smoke. Oh, and then I want also carrot soup. Carrot soup costs 3 carrots. How many do I have? 220. What if I plant... How long does it last? I mean, how long until you harvest? Oh yeah, see, it's only an hour of gameplay. Like an hour and 10 minutes max. Hour, 5 minutes. That's not bad at all. Especially considering I've been playing for like 10 hours today. That's so many different harvests if you just pay attention to it. Sleeping skips time. Yeah, so does it really? I feel like I knew that. I knew that for ores. I didn't realize that that was the case for these as well. That's fantastic. Wow. Yeah, so not even a problem. Yeah, so I'm gonna plant 20 seed carrots because I like good math. And 200 is good. I make food with 200. 21. I do actually have an extra 21 seed carrots. Oh, and look at that, how it snaps together like that. Oh, so good. Such a good mod. Because realistically, I'm going to cook a bunch of food, and I'm probably just going to keep playing and messing around with this, so I'll probably harvest both of these before I stop streaming tonight. You used to be able to spam your bed when you slept and sleep for like a week in Instagram. Yo, that's OP. I love that. Yeah, yeah, it's like an hour and 6 minutes. Hour and 10 minutes. Hour 15. Interesting. Hour 20. Hour 14. Interesting that they're different. That they're so different. So it's like anywhere from an hour to an hour and like 30 minutes. An hour, probably 20 minutes, something like that. Interesting. What are y'all doing? Just one. Can I, the question is, if I stand here, can I get all of them? No. I can change that. I don't want to. I can change the radius to be way bigger, but it's fine the way it is. Okay, so now all the carrots I have, I can use. And thusly, I need mushrooms. I don't have any inventory space. I need to clear out my inventory space so that I can even have these items. Leather. Flint. No, resin. Flint. Nope. I just moved the flint and I don't remember where I put the flint. Honey is food. This is all. The rest of all this is food except for the items that are not food. And so, carrot soup's the expensive one. Oh, it only crafts one per. Oof. Big oof. I'm reminding myself with a wall and picking my house up. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? That's the thing. I always used to try so hard to get a good grid, and then you end up some of them are like too close together, and you don't know until you've planted like a bunch of them. So you end up planting them further apart than they need to be, and then wasting space. Yeah, I love this mod so much. What should I do? Should I craft like 20 of them? We line the head of the cultivator up with the row to the left. It's like the perfect length. It's nice. At least you've got a strat for it. Alright. Now we wants the meat. Oh, we only have 11 necktails anyway. I'm gonna need to make so many of these. I'll go hunting some neck, I think. Nice. Shift while hovering over the crafting bar. Shift while hovering over the craft. As in, like, when the thing is crafting here? Okay, smoke. I thought he was the king of chimneys. These chimneys are not great. Before you craft it, but yeah. What does it do? What does it say? Oh, this. Craft 5. No. Oh. Is that new? That's so good. Oh, I love that. Oh, it's so good. Oh, man. Bog update. That's so wonderful. I love that so much. Food and crafting. That's so good. Because, yeah, because you always had the ability to craft 5 bars, right? So why wouldn't you be able to craft 5 of other? Like, you can craft 1 or you can craft 5. That should have always been the case. So arrows too. 20. Craft 5. 100. That's so good. I love that so much. Craft 5. Oh, my sticky keys. I gotta turn that off. I don't know why I haven't turned that off. That's legendary. Surprised I didn't take the 5 bar out. Fair enough. Yeah, but if you wanted to make 25... That's a good question, actually. Yeah, if you wanted to make 25, if you had... You'd have to be over encumbered, but like if you've got a chest up here, if you've got like a chest up, that's not a problem. My life has been changed. That's so good. Okay, now the question is, where do we put carrots? We actually artificially don't have enough. Thistle doesn't go here. Honey can go here. Carrots can go here. Or don't encumbered anytime you use metal. True. I mean, honestly, true. Yeah, if you're not encumbering yourself using metal, you're doing it wrong. Okay, so I switch out all my meats now. And by meats, I mean all my foods. What foods do I want? I don't need hefty foods, realistically, for what we're doing. And by what we're doing, I don't remember what we're doing. So never mind, I'm going back to these. And then now we don't need... Cooked boar meat is worthless other than just eating it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The boar meat that I have left over, I'll just eat. Because you have anything that you craft with boar meat needs to be raw, right? The worst cooked dishes in the game. I do know that. I generally don't use it. I was only using it because it was so early. What, isn't necktail? I feel like necktail is worse than cooked boar meat though, right? Certainly. The only thing I cook necktails for is for early game coal. I'll just let it cycle through twice and I'll get some coal out of it for that if I don't want to make a kiln. Or it trades off a little health. Oh, it might. Yeah, it might be a little bit higher in HP. Or a little higher in stamina or something like that, yeah. But it's probably on the same level at least. Well, because there's one runestone in-game that says that necktails are tasty. You know, the one that says, I don't know how much of the runestones... Oh, can I actually read those in here somewhere? Message log? No, that's the message log. And active effects. Isn't there somewhere where you can read lore? Maybe I just haven't read any lore runestones. I think it's for very new players trying to find food. You're probably right. Okay, so I've done that. I actually do need to build a house there because the other thing I was going to do, I typed barrels and that was for the fermenters, but I want to do the mead mod. Which realistically you do both, don't you? Where is it? Here. Mead kettle. And for both of these I'm gonna need a house. Oh, I'm gonna need two house. The house that I have in mind is not large enough for a fermenter. Never mind, I'll just go off the edge. We're fine. I think you can read Hugin's tips, but if he's off, you might not have them. Yeah, I wonder. I bet Hugin has new tips now too, and I have turned him off. I bet he's got new tips. Alright, let's see. Because I haven't... This is fresh, so this will be everything that he's ever said. A food prep table. Hail. What up? Address. So this is if you sleep. Now where are you gonna be? Food prep table for raw ingredients. I did see that. I think that's for baking though, right? I don't know if I have access to the food prep table. Workbench. Complex items. Building places with the hammer. Building pieces with the hammer. Inside. Ah yes, cartography table. Record your exploration. Where are you gonna be next, big guy? Here. Here? Oh, portals. Yep, okay. Portals for the compendium. Cooking stuff. Stairs. Rumor has it that some traders have found themselves in the 10th world. If you find yourself near special commodities, you might want to seek them out. One of them should be somewhere in a forest such as this, the Black Forest. I'm terribly sorry I can't be more of help. Yeah, we have found him. Take stock of your inventory. Most items must be crafted. However, due to your recent departure from Midgard, you'll have to recall the true shape of objects to pick things up. That's a weird one. My lesser brother, Munin, tells me if one can fashion a stone axe out of wood and stone. Food prep table, fish, turning barley into bread dough, and there's a third changing bait, a third thing, or changing baits, I can't remember. Yeah, I think a lot of that stuff I don't have access to yet. I have seen them in like the creative menu, but I haven't. Whatever. A tasty morsel, you found a snack. I love Hugin spam. You've crafted a shield. I love shields. Buddy. A hammer. Start by building a workbench. This is gonna take forever. There's so many of these. This is why I turn them off. Hey buddy, why are you outside? Crafted a hoe. This is used for landscaping. Can't see the bait if you haven't bought it yet, or the trophies, yeah. To mix in the flowers and the plants, right? So I wouldn't have seen that either. Where'd you go, Hugh? Is that it? Is that all you have to say to me? Oh, here we go. Worry of the weather. Yeah, this is why I turned them off. This is insane. There's so much Hugin, all of this stuff. But while I know most of it, I don't know all of it, because there's a lot of new stuff. Or if a fish hasn't landed on the shore. Yeah, I have grabbed some fish from the shore for sure. Over encumbered. I think we have a couple of those fish somewhere in here. There's at least one trollfish. Yeah, here's one. 2 trollfish. Level 1. Up. Don't break down all your fish. I didn't know you could break down fish. Okay. First time you died. Some of the potions take specific type of fish. Ooh, that's interesting. Found some ore. Serving core. What's next, big guy? Is that it? I am on 5 health. Why am I so awful at this? I like the food that I have. This is good building food. We're comfort 8. We are rested. How long does comfort 8 last? Like 12 minutes, I think? 15 minutes. Nice. Boar jerky. Boar jerky, boar jerky, boar jerky. You use them on the cauldron and break it down to raw fish and then use that. Oh, okay. Jerky is really good base food. Yeah, I do like some good boar jerky. I'm eating 2 stamina foods because I like to be able to build betterly, and then I'm just eating up the rest of my my cooked boar. I'll probably do boar jerky after this though. How much of that do we have? A decent amount of that. Usually use boar jerky and wolf jerky. You're just base chilling and like a stamina food. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I need to put these thistles away. I don't know if I have a place for these. That's why I was talking about the fermenters, because I have all this thistle and I don't have anywhere to put it. I need to put those foods away too. Ice cream, blood pudding, and onion soup. Yep, ice cream, blood pudding, and onion soup is my jam. That's my favorite mountain foods. Those are my go-tos for sure. Okay, you don't need the cultivator. Realistically, I don't need the mace either. Start building a little kitchen. Kitchen sitchin. How much do you weigh? 1 pound versus a 1.5 pound bow. And how much do arrows weigh? 10 total. I'm just trying to empty my inventory. I don't need to though. Not onion soup, bread. Yeah, I haven't gotten to bread yet. What do you need for bread? You need the artisan table, right? To make the bakery, and I've never fought motor. Blood pudding, bread, and ice cream. Barley. That makes sense. Oh yeah, that would make sense for bread, duh. But then you also need the stone oven or whatever to cook the bread, right? And I also haven't done that. I think that requires the artisan table. Oh, and the windmill, yeah. I've built with them in creative mode, but I've never actually gotten to them in survival. I'm gonna need to chop down some trees. But I want to lay out a... How many fires? I'm gonna need like 3 fires. A hearth would be great. There's a bunch of core wood over there. I think there's a bunch of, maybe not a bunch, but there is at least a handful of regular wood here. It's starting to hurt. I'm definitely starting to get eepy. But I want to see if I can put down this table. Where's the front door of this place? Seven wood. That was definitely worth the trip. Alright. We'll see what we can do with what we can do. And that way we can move all of this into a kitchen hole. I'll definitely plant some more trees and stuff too. Some trees and some bushes. Okay, but what are we thinking? Let's do... Actually, I do want this on the ground. Because then... Oh, and good. The dirt's not sticking through it at all. That's good. I like that a lot then. Then combat. 2 big boy HP items and a bread. I'm just grinding for some materials. You wolf skewers and fish wraps. And then bosses, serpent stew and lox pies. Blood pudding. Not black soup. Yeah, that sounds good. I like that. I need to get used to eating different foods or different. How do I do this? I'll do it like this. Different foods for different, like, different tasks. Building jerkies and stamina. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm gonna finish. I only have one type of jerky right now. Farming, veggie, gathering. Yeah, all stamina. Yeah, I like that. This has to be like that. Squeaky. Actually, that's a great idea. I'm just gonna break this with floors. I don't know why I'm doing this way. I do know what I'm gonna do though. I'm going to put this like this. And then I'm gonna put these this way. And this way. Light combat, some easy to obtain food. Harder combat, just getting to a new zone, bring your best. Yeah. Yeah, because you don't want to waste your best on easy combat. Like if I was going out to hunt neck or boar or something like that, I wouldn't want to bring a whole lot of food. See, but then my problem is, in those situations, I end up not bringing any food at all, because I can fight those without the food, and then I end up in a situation where I need food and I didn't bring any. Or I brought some, like, heavy food and I just wasn't eating it. Ooh, I do need the cultivator because I need to get rid of that flint. Shoot. Eventually I'll build a bridge there. Today is not that day. I'll also pickaxe this rock because I want this place to be larger than I originally thought that I was going to make it. Always pop some jerky or easy food for that still. Yeah. Falling like 3 feet. Yeah, that's the thing, the fall damage and stuff like that with no regen. And that's my problem. Like earlier, how I had 3 health and I wasn't paying attention. I could have easily died from like tripping. Yeah, and I definitely, yeah, with no regen, I also don't trust myself with no regen. Jump on my fence and then off my fence and I take damage every time. Yup, no food. You're like, all right, well, here I go, going back again. Alright. So what I think I'll do is I'll put fermenters here. Ooh, I'm out of wood. And that was all the wood that I had. Great. I think I'll put fermenters here. 3 fermenters as such. I'll put the campfires for the cauldron, for the meat cookies, and for the mead basin, or whatever, here. And then I'll put, this is this door. This is this door in a little hallway. Just because that's the way that the place looks. So we have 3 campfires. I need, oops. I brought out my Steam overlay. I'm gonna chop down some trees. I am inspired. As far as you know, with the updates and stuff like that, are 3 campfires enough? Like 3 separate, like do I need 3 separate campfires? Because I need the one for the cauldron, I need the one for the cooking station. Until I get a hearth. I know that I can build a hearth later, but that'll be later. And then I need one for the mead thing, the mead basin, whatever it's called. I'll never remember. Mead kettle. Oh. I don't know why the way that word's spelled makes me feel like it's pronounced funny, and I'm sure it's not. They all need fire sources. But is 3 enough? Well, for where I am right now, for before I get a hearth, because eventually we're going to be building right over here on the Maypole farm. This will be like a more bigger situation. But like for right now, really, I think all I need is 3 campfires, right? So I'll do that. Actually, I could probably do that right now. 5, 10, 15. No, I don't have enough wood. Never mind. I gotta go chopping. Here we go chopping again. Oh. No, I'll put a portal to another place, a different place that I want to put my, like a tree chopping farm. I want to have that in a separate place. 5 fire with like 20 cooking spits, but that was, yeah, you need a lot of meat in your situation. Honestly, these 5 on 1 is easy money for me. That's more than I'm used to. Normally, I used to only put 2. It wasn't until, I had Hijack was here and he was like, you know, you can fit like 7 on there, right? I'm sorry, you what? 7 on 1? And he said he normally goes with 5. 5 is what looks right to me. 5 is easy. Yeah, normally I used to only put 2, so 2 is plenty. Stock up on everything, do everything at once. Yeah, that's really, that is a smart way to do it, because then you only have to do it like once, like you said. But for me, I mean, with how distracted I get and stuff like that, and like I'm gonna go chop down some trees and stuff like that, those carrots are probably pretty close to being ready. And so that's generally what I do. I do a lot of things like just over and over again. But I mean, it's 2 sides of the same coin. It's basically the same outcome, basically, as long as it works for what you're doing. Cool. Not on the portal. Okay, you didn't. 4 or 5 is guaranteed. 7 is perfect if you do it right. Stacking a certain way or they won't. They took the stack out because it didn't work when I tried it. Yeah. I was doing the same. I didn't mess with it a lot, but that's what Hijack said, the same thing. 7 is like perfect, but it's not easy to get. And 5 is more than enough for me, so I'm just sticking with that. And the math works out. He said it before I thought it, but the math works out so well. 5 times 2 is 10. 10 at a time, easy. 7 and 14, and you get weird, you know, weird numbers like that. I don't know. Well, you can just do 2 fires with 10. Yeah, that's the thing. Why fit 7 on 1 when for just a little bit more space you can fit 10? Yeah, and 5 extra stone. Like, it's not a big deal. Min-maxing is fun, but I'm not fussed. Fire costs 4 wood and 5 stone. Yeah, why the stinge? Why are you so stingy? And I get it. It's not that I need to do this. It's that look what I can do, you know? It's one of those, it's more of a braggy situation, which I get it. I mean, like, hey, you know, if you can do something and it makes you proud and excited and happy, do it. Yeah, absolutely. Post it on Reddit. I love that. Reduce the fire range. Did they? I didn't know that. I've only ever put something above the fire because I figured you had to. I never had to try to. I never tried. It used to be 5 feet from the fire. Oh, are you talking about like you taking fire damage? Yeah, I feel that for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely have noticed that. Yeah, I used to very specifically build stuff around my fires so that you couldn't step on it on accident, because I would step on them all the time. Spits lined up, they called him, so I couldn't walk into it. Yeah, yep. $25 HP and abomination gear. Yeah, no kidding. Actually, I didn't think about that because you've got the fire weakness. Speaking of, that's one of my favorite things to do with the abomination is to run it into a fire spout or whatever they're called. Just like, hey, I don't want to deal with you right now. Get caught on fire. All full. You have flesh ripper, you can run up and punch its tummy while it's crawling out of the ground. All of that counts as backstabs? Oh, that's sick. Yeah, and they're so fast too, you can really just like tear to shreds. That's awesome. I love that. I don't know if I already forgot what I'm doing. I got mushrooms, I got feathers. That's not feathers, that's feathers. That's resin. Ooh, I'm getting good at remembering which chest is which. I say as I forget which chest is which. Didn't realize the furnace set was only the chest has frost resist. Oh, I didn't know that either. I don't think I knew that. Does the Fenris set have a cape? No. Figured that out when I was checking after the pierce thing. Oh yeah. Oh. Cool. Floaty tree. Thought each set had it on every piece, but once I saw the abomination set of different things, I had to look. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought of that at all. The tree is going to fall on my head. Oh! See? What did I tell you? And I'm not on my key. My hand wasn't on my keyboard. I am lucky that I didn't die just then. That would have been so embarrassing. have to add one to the death counter. Trey came back for round 2. He's like, what did you say? Hi. What are you complaining about? Oof. Extra overkill. I was so happy when they added the alt attack to an axe. Blew my mind that that didn't come with it from the factory. Not to do too much more chopping. No, for a long time, when I first started playing, which was not when the game came out, I was late to the party, and my first character I had, I was like role-playing-ish. I was only using axes. I was like, yeah, well, you know, before I died, I was a lumberjack, and so that's what I'm used to, or whatever. I was only using axes, and I didn't know there was such thing as an alt attack. A friend of mine told me, he's like, how do you use axes? You don't, what about the alt attack? It doesn't have an alt attack. Mandela with it being in the whole time. I know, yeah. It was like fairly recent. I think it was... It might have been Hilder, actually. It might have been that recent. I don't think it was. I think it was before Hilder that they added an alt attack to the axe. But it was like fairly recent. It was not in from the beginning yet. Hilder that recent? Hilder's like last year, yeah. So I guess in the grand scheme, that's like kind of far. Hilder is after yeah, Hilder is after Mistlands. Mistlands came out and then Hilder came out after Mistlands. Not long after, like only a couple of months. Hilder was a much smaller drop. But yeah, Hilder Hilder's newer than Mistlands. Take 69. Nice. What am I doing? Oops. Oh, by the same time between Ashlands and Bog. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Which wood is that? It's a decent amount. It might not be enough, but I'll run it for now. Why is there a neck in here still? I need to put a crafting bench over here or something. Although I do need their tails. Oh, there's a mushroom over here still. Ready in 5 minutes. Okay. I think I like this size. The shape is weird. The roof is going to be weird. I think I like it. I think. This could be a good first time to bury some crafty benches. Bury them right in the middle here. I do have a pickaxe. Yeah, that's big enough, clearly. Oh, the water. I didn't think about how close I was to the water. I don't think you can place a crafting bench in the water, can you? This might be dumb. Do you have a mod that makes buried stuff not get destroyed? Or did they make it so buried stuff get destroyed recently? No, I don't know. I don't bury it like in the dirt. I leave the hole open and I just put the floor over top of it. Oh, I don't bury, I only bury things in houses. I don't know if that's because things would get buried or like that things would get destroyed. But that's why I do it particularly. Oh, I may be too close to the water table on this one. Because it needs to be like a full wall down and then on the floor here. For the crafting bench. Used to have to hide them. The good food from everyone the first 2 days we started. Yeah, I bet. No, this is my food. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to place this here. I'm not actually going to be able to bury this. I'm too close to the water. That's too bad. Everyone's eating all my stuff. I had to use as raw ingredients. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're like, no, 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 don't eat that. That's not food. That's ingredients for food. No. So this is too bad. So then how do I stop? Oh, there's other things, aren't there, that can stop mob spawns. It's not just Valheim mob spawning. You don't have to have a crafting bench to do that. Physical spawners, spawn point zone spawning, forsaken altars, spawner whatever, player base, player made structures. Player base structures are bed, bonfire, campfire. So once I put a campfire in here, and I'll put a couple of campfires around, then they won't spawn. Easy money. Torches also work, standing wood torches. Cool. Okay. Forge, stone cutter, artisan, yeah. The reason I wanted to bury this, because I clearly have hammer range here, which is new. The range on that thing is incredible, and that's why I was able to build all of this. But things are still spawning in here, so yeah, different areas. I think you're probably right. So I was gonna put like a little seating area over here with a campfire anyway. I was gonna put torches all around this thing, and then I was probably gonna put something over here. Yeah, these mushrooms gotta go. Not sure, but yeah, I'll put a handful of stuff. The fire does not work if it's off. That is correct. I do remember that. But I have one of the mods that I have on here is the Fuel Eternal, and I have options to turn on or off all of these things. But currently, I don't have to put fuel in any of these items. The only thing I have to put fuel into, like actually, is blast furnace, IT refinery, and smelter. For like coal and stuff like that. Bonfires are forever too. Yeah, currently I have bonfires forever. But I don't think they are normally. I think you have to fuel them, don't you? In vanilla. I'm just gonna leave this hole, I think. No, I'll fix the hole. How much stone do I have? I'm not going to completely fix the hole. I'm just going to fix this edge of the hole so that that part of the build doesn't look like garbage. I'm already out of stone. It's too late. That's as much of the hole as I'm fixing. Oh, there's a branch over here too. That's got to go. Maybe they just don't go out during the rain. They don't go out during the rain. And yeah, they probably don't use fuel up very quickly. You can buy the fire pits from Hilda and make little fires. Oh yeah, the little fire pits. Those are cute. I actually might put that. Yeah. Once I get to Hilda, I definitely think I'm going to put some of those. Maybe not here, because at that point I think we'll have grown out of this base. Yeah, that's good stuff. Oh, they function like a campfire for cooking too. That's cool. I didn't know that. I do know I've barely messed with them. So I knew they existed, but I have never like built with them or anything. see. Put a window here. Put a wall here. We'll put a wall here. Good light source to use plain wood. That's nice. Much stone. I'm gonna grab the stone for the campfires and put the campfires down. There's a lot of light sources are weird and hard to get, things like resin. Yeah, I wouldn't call resin hard to get, but it is weird. I always have an overabundance of resin. But I feel you for sure. That's the main reason that I got that Fuel Eternal mod, is because I was playing with so many different people and we were on at different times of the day. And so I love my like aesthetic lighting. And so I would light all of my torches up. Scraping fire arrows, really? Fire arrows, that's fair. Fire arrows are really good. But yeah, I would like, you know, fuel up all of my light sources, and then I would like log off, and somebody else would be playing for like 6 hours, and by the time I got back on, all of my light sources were off again. It was like a waste of wood and a waste of resin, so I put the Fuel Eternal for that. So yeah, 6+ arrows people using fire arrows. For sure, I could see that going pretty quickly. Stone. I want to raise this up a little bit higher so that I can put the campfires. With this necktail. I'm not going to be able to get here. By where it belongs, I mean I'm going to put it right here, and I will maybe remember it. That's the wrong button. Bomb. 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 And then we go like just up an itty bitty bit. High enough? Yeah, that's high enough. Probably. A little bit too high, actually. Come in here. We're gonna have to break some of this away, aren't we? Where's my round this? Just barely lower. There. I want it to be just barely. Resin tap, that's a great idea to get from like trees. I love that idea. Is that too low again? Did I just waste all that time? We'll find out. Once we can build with stone, this won't be an issue. Yeah, Ark has a sap tap. Yep, I was just thinking that when you said that. I was thinking sap tap. You've got to put it on the invincible redwood trees. So for a sap tap to work in here, I would like it to be similar, where you have to put it on like the invincible swamp trees or something like that. You can make that work. Like you have to work for it, but you know, it's still possible. Yeah, that one's a little bit too low. That one is also a little bit too low. This one's perfect. Or a new tree, yeah. Or even just an oak, you're right. You can dig that. Especially lack of trees. Is that gonna break that campfire? It's not. Wait. Wait. Is that still on the ground, technically? Or can I raise the ground, put the campfire, and then lower the ground? That's an idea. This one might be too high for that to work. But we'll try it. Firs, give them more of a use. Yeah, that's fair. Like the big ones, not the small ones. I can dig that. It's a good shout. That snap point. There it is. Beautiful. Oops. I'll drop it just 80. Just a bitty. What if we break this so that we can... Oops. Ooh, that might be a little bit too low. Nope. Everything is fine. Everything is so fine. Nice. For iron. Just give like any tree a higher metal like silver or something, or iron. Yeah, I can dig that for sure. Yeah, once you get to the point where, yeah, where that like feels super necessary, yeah. Like where you're running through resin like crazy. It's like, why am I not? I don't have enough stamina because I don't eat food. My problem though is I'm the same way in real life. I'll get locked in and I'll just forget to eat for like many times. I don't want to say like many hours or many days. I mean, like many days in a row, I'll just forget to eat. It's the worst. It's great for being on a diet. Like I shouldn't have to go camp a great ore spawner for an hour for like 2 stacks of resin. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. Wasn't there another? Or was that the only one where the dirt was a little bit too high? One over here somewhere. Oh, right there. No? What? Is that real or not? I don't know what's happening. It's a dumb, weird little rock. That'll do it. That'll fix it just fine, just fine. I got really bad about it. I'd only eat a tuna and crackers twice a day. It's like 600 calories. Yeah, that's the worst. I don't know if you're like that. I don't want to bring it up. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, but I'll talk about it because I talk about that kind of thing. I'm very open about having had an eating disorder back in high school. And I still have like, I don't have like super issues with it, but I have a lot of body image issues. And so there was a while where it's really unfortunate because there was a couple of years I actually am relatively addicted to energy drinks. Kind of. I can stop. But it's like one of those things where I like how I function better when I have caffeine in me. And so, and then also that's one side of it. So I could stop if I wanted to, but I don't want to. And I recognize that that's an addiction, and I'll say that. But then on the other hand, something about caffeine, and I think there's science to it, is I don't remember if it's an appetite. So I think it's an appetite suppressant, right? So like for a long time, I wouldn't eat breakfast. I would eat like mid lunch, like not lunch, like I guess you'd call it brunch. My work schedule was weird. So it was like 3 p.m., but I would have a Monster and like one of those little mini sleeves of Ritz crackers. And then I wouldn't eat again until like 7 o'clock at night. And part of it was eating disorder. Part of it was, I called it dieting because I was trying to lose weight, and it worked. I lost a lot of weight, but like not healthy. Not the right way to do that. Oh yeah, look at these carrots. I totally forgot. These carrots have been, no, they're not. They're almost ready. Nice. We're right on time. Break that branch. Let me break this branch. Let me break this branch. Wanna breaky, mushroom. Mushroom. It's good for now. Groomed with food as a child. Made my own eating disorders, bulimic, got diagnosed with anorexia like 3 months ago. Like clinically anorexic, but mentally I wasn't. That's wild. It's wild too what the brain can do in situations like that, like where you were conditioned a certain way. Yeah, it blows my mind for sure, the way that works. And what's worse is like we're getting better about it now as a society, but like for so long we were so bad at talking about it, and especially dudes, like men, you know what I mean? We don't talk about our feelings, we don't talk about mental health and emotion and stuff like that. It was just so detrimental, so incredibly detrimental to our health. I'm so glad that we've fixed that we're talking about it now. But yeah, it's just crazy how that works. And how the brain works and things like that. In situations like that, I mean. And then this doesn't really have a great view, so we'll do full walls here too. This does have a great view, so we'll put some of this like this. The only thing I don't know what to do with is that. The weird corner thing is weird. I was tempted to just leave it open. I don't like the way the dirt looks on that though. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna mess with it. I might leave it open. This is gonna be my 3 fermenters. Let me mess with the roof though. I'm gonna go up 1. Oops. Oop, I'm broke. What, I've never been clinically diagnosed with anything like eating disorders or anything like that. It was all, for me, it was all body image, and in my brain, less eat equals less weight, which obviously didn't work. That's not how food works. And then okay, a big part of mental health was people started going, hey, why is it almost always dudes that have these crazy explosions? Eventually realized that most of it just didn't have no one to talk to, were scared to talk about it, and just explode at once and come out as a complete gibberish and like 9 different thoughts. Yeah, for sure. And then on top of that, I don't know how recently or how similar of a time frame that was, but people started paying attention to the suicide rates and how male suicide is so significantly higher than women's suicide. It was like, I wonder if there's something to that. Yeah, like the last 15 years, which is nice because like I'm definitely on the tail end of that. I'm not 30 yet. I'm turning 30 soon. That's still like, yeah, like 15, 20 years. That's more than half of my life. And it's not, and like my parents are extra old. That I don't, it sounds dumb when I say it like that, but like they had me late. And so they're very like old school in the way that they did things. So they didn't like talking about it. My mom's a lot better about it now. My dad is still the type. He was born and raised in the South. 30, you watched it go back and forth. Yeah, exactly. My dad was born and raised in the South during segregation. Like he was in school when like black people were first like allowed to go to white people's schools in the South. So like my mom was also alive during the time, but she was in a state where they didn't really have, it's not that they didn't have segregation. It's that they just didn't have, like, black people just didn't live there. So like she didn't have as much of a problem. Like there wasn't as much of a problem, but my dad's from a time and a place where like that kind of thing, like you don't talk about. Like I don't think he's probably has, but I can't remember him ever saying he loves me. We've hugged twice. Once when he moved back to South Carolina, which is where he's from, and thought he'd never see me again. And once when I moved to California and he thought that he'd never see me again. And that's it. Like, so like that's like, I'm on the tail end of it. Like I'm on the up end of things being shitty. Like things are definitely a lot better with that kind of thing. But like still, it's not just about the way that things are now. It's about like the way that the people are also. Like I'm raised by people that aren't into that kind of thing, even though we're in the right era, you know what I mean? Right era, wrong people. And so like, I don't remember exactly where I was going with that. But yeah, we're getting there. It's getting better, but it's not there yet. So what I was gonna ask, you said you were diagnosed. I've never been diagnosed, like clinically or anything like that. What do they do? Like, is it like you don't have to talk about it either, but like, is it like a medication situation, or like, what are they gonna, you know what I mean? Like, what, how do you treat that kind of thing? Honestly, I don't know if me and my dad ever told each other we loved each other, or hugged, or at least my teenage adult life. He died last November. Yeah, that sucks. That's such an awful situation. And I totally feel that. Like, I'm just not close to my dad because of that. And various other things, but like, I just feel like there's no emotional bond there. And I feel like that's such a common thing with so many people. Like, I don't feel like it's even a generational thing, although I know it is, and I'm sure it is. But it's like, it's just a thing. That's just like how things are. Like, that's just how it is. And I think it's crazy. I think it's wild to me that that's just the way that things are. Monitor started when I was like 300 pounds. Got a lot of reserve weight. Go through every few months. I'd go in and lost 10 to 30 pounds. That's crazy. Every few months. I lost between January and like, I stopped paying attention to it. In like less than 6 months, I lost almost 30 pounds. So I was definitely not that far. I wasn't that bad. I guess there's the difference though, because from 300 pounds, I was going from 210. I was having really bad stomach pains. We never figured out what it was, but that was the main thing. And because my dad had a cancer, it was like, well, I have cancer. Yeah, that would be terrifying. Yeah. Went from 300 to like 220. That's crazy. Yeah, and what's rough about that too, especially, is like, and I don't know, because this is your experience and not mine, and I haven't had I've had a similar, but not very much, not the same situation, but I have a feeling this, just because of the way that the American healthcare system works, I have a feeling they'd be like, well, you know, you're overweight, so all this weight loss is actually good and it's not a bad thing. And I feel like Like you could have that kind of problem very easily. That's terrifying to think about. And especially, yeah, if you have a history of cancer in your family, they'd be like, nope, it's cancer for sure. You don't have, you know, this is, and they just wouldn't they wouldn't like look into the mental health of it at all. You're lucky when you have state insurance. Nice. Yeah, that's very nice. I actually need to start looking into insurance for myself. I've always had, actually not always, I've always relied on either having health insurance through my job or just not having health insurance. And I'm in a situation where I need to look back into that. The whole insurance thing. Not my favorite. Insurance is garbage. Parents until 25. Yeah, I didn't know that that was a thing. We never went to the doctor. I never went to the doctor with them. I didn't realize that I had that kind of healthcare until I was about to lose it. The state that I was in, it ended at like, I think it was 18. I think it was like 20 or 21. And by the time I realized that, I was already of and then beyond that age. So I've always just relied on myself for that kind of stuff. But yeah, I was kind of raised in a place where we just didn't do doctor. That just wasn't a thing that we would do. I don't like this doorway. So I'm very much not used to. What do you mean I don't have enough wood? Go. Got enough wood? No. So I'm already like not used to going to the doctor. So it like wasn't that bad even like not having the ability to. But then like I started going for like mental health and stuff like that and realizing that like, oh, this is actually a really good thing. I should probably pay attention to this more. And so now that I'm in a place where I have been going to the doctor and now I don't have insurance anymore, I'm like, oh, I should probably deal with this situation for sure. I get pneumonia every year for like 5 years. That's crazy because you first do wear a coat outside, running around the park, getting wet and sweaty and hot from running around. I had a similar situation, very different. I got pneumonia and I've had asthma my whole life. When I got pneumonia in high school, we didn't know that I had pneumonia. I had it for 2 weeks before we went to the doctor. And my mom was like, finally, like after 2 weeks, she was like, you know what? Maybe this isn't right. And so then I went to the doctor and like, yeah, you got pneumonia, bro. But like the way that sickness, whenever I get any kind of sickness, it feels like pneumonia to me because of my asthma. So like the fluid in the lung situation, I was just used to it. The only difference was it was lasting for 2 weeks. My mom was like, this should have been gone about a week ago. We should probably go to the doctor. Yeah, especially with asthma. Yeah. Yeah. Normally it would just clear out, but not for me. But that was my experience. We just didn't do the doctor thing. It just wasn't our thing. 63 and 43. I'm going to plant all of this because I'm fine for food right now. So we have extra seed carrots. Right? How many do I have? Carrots? 43. I can count I can plant 43 of these. Oops, wrong button. 28, 32, 40, and then I'll just put the extra 3 on the end. Snappity, snappity. And then carrots, that's not the button I wanted. You can plant 63 of these. So if we do 3, oh no. Go this way. 1, 4, 5, 6, 60. And then I can put these 3 here. Good times all around. Really done. Oh yeah. Speaking of, the first time I went to the dentist was like 2 years ago. I think I was 28. First time I ever went to the dentist my entire life. We just didn't. She was like, yeah, I don't know, you're probably fine. I think the biggest problem with my upbringing was not that like in terms of like health, like we're talking about, it was not that my parents didn't take me to the doctor. That's part of it. But it was that I was terrified of, like, I was well aware that we didn't have a whole lot of money. And I didn't realize that that was probably not a great thing until I was talking to my girlfriend about it. And she was like, yeah, that's awful. That's an awful thing for a kid to have to know that they don't have money. I didn't think about it, but she's right. It was like I'm realizing that a lot of the way that I am and that I think is from me as a child being afraid to tell my parents that I had a toothache because, oh, we can't afford to go to the dentist, so I'm just not going to say anything about it. I guess that kind of does go back to the whole mental health thing. Sort of. Just not talking about it. Part of why you stopped eating, yeah. Don't do anything to provide money. I don't deserve to eat. That's a rough one. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the first time. It's not the same, but it was similar. The first time that I starved myself. And I was never, like super consistent about it, but it was very similar. It was like, I was supposed to clean the bathroom. I was in middle school. I was supposed to clean the bathroom and I didn't. And my mom was like, we had like guests coming over and she was like angry or whatever. But I felt like she didn't punish me enough. So I took it upon myself to not eat for, I didn't have a time in mind. And then I ended up making a game out of it. Like at first it was like, all right, I shouldn't eat or whatever. And then, after some time it became, ooh, I wonder how long I can last. It's like in middle school. It was awful. Very guilty about my existence. Yeah, I'm 100% the same way. That's exactly what that story was. I felt more guilt. I felt like, yeah, like I wasn't punished enough. I was like, no, I should feel worse about this. I don't know why she's not punishing me enough. I need to take this into my own hands. This is such an awful way to be, but I totally feel you. Oh, Eikthyr rallies the creatures of the forest. Give me a second, y'all. I'm building. Alright, where are they gonna come from? How come that one's not mad at me? Alright, Eikthyr and his creatures. Let's go. I should probably eat, huh? Just in case. God, I can't get up these stairs. Fix that, actually. Is that deer coming to attack me? Come on, Eikthyr, let's go. Are you gonna rally your creatures or nah? Where are they? We had this issue earlier, before the raid, before you stopped by. We had a Surtling raid in the Black Forest somewhere. And by the end of the raid, I think 3 had spawned total. Just like, what are we doing here? This is why I like spawning on, or why I like building on islands though. They have to spawn in the water. And they won't spawn in the water. They'll spawn outside of the water. Almost never been raided. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. I hate raids. Sometimes they're good and fun, but usually they're not. Monsters lay siege to camp time. Strength of arms does not guarantee you victory. Strong defense to weather out the storm. Mentioned it once, we got raided twice right after and never seen one again. So just don't talk about it and then you're fine. Just never say anything again. Okay, let's put a roof on this bitch. Wait, what was I doing? I don't remember what I was building. Did I put all my pillars in? Aesthetic pillars. Yeah, I think I did. Alright, what's this roof shape gonna look like? I want a 2-directional roof. So I want this. And then what if I do a short roof on this that peaks in the middle here? Just as a little entryway. Oh, but then the problem with that is that this... What can I do here? I know what to do, I think. If I put you here... Yeah, I know what to do here. And then I also put you here. Then... Nope, that's a short one. I want a tall one. We do this. Here. And then what do we do here? Do we come back in this way? Do we do another short roof here? Or do we come... I have an idea. Asymmetrical roof. This is my 45. That reminds me of the song by Shinedown, 45. Very topical what we're talking about. I'm staring down the barrel of a 45. Something of another life. What a fantastic band. Good. That was not on purpose. Creed. One last breath. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one for sure. Oh no. What do you do when an asymmetric roof meets so perfectly in the middle? Which peak do you use? Do you use the steep one? Let me break this. How ugly does that look inside? Ooh, I know what to do. It doesn't look good. Why not? Oh, I know why. It needs to snap up there. What just happened? I don't hate it. So now the question is... we do overhang on this side? No, no overhang. Too close to the bees. The upside downies first. And then I run out of wood. Gosh, I love building, but you really just have to chop trees forever, don't you? I don't hate this roof. It's not as great from that front side. I like it from over here. No overhang on this side. We will overhang on this side. We'll put it out one. Ooh, I have an even better idea. I'm gonna have to tear down the whole thing to do it. I love that for me. I'm gonna offset the roof by half a wall so that it sticks out half on both sides. Because I love having an overhang on my roof. Like in this situation, you would put a roof out here, you know? But I feel like the whole thing is too far. So if you start your roof like halfway into a block, you can have it stick out halfway on this side and halfway on the other side. I think I'm gonna do that in the kitchen. Don't use walls or floors when I build a house. Oh? How do you build a house? Only roof? Roof and pillars? Just roofs and pillars? X-beams, roofs, and supports. Yeah, I guess that's fair enough. The beams, yeah, the beams, roofs and supports. So you just run around on dirt the whole time? I don't hate it. Do you do path, or do you just run around in grass? Like what does your floor look like? If you don't use floors. Rugs on the ground. Good. Rugs on dirt. Love that. Not a peasant. And you know what? I'm sorry for assuming that you were. I appreciate your dirt rugs. I am all the way out of wood. That's incredible. It's a red jute. You need to make a carpet across the main part. Red jute rugs are so good. I've never made them legit, but I use them to decorate all the time. They're probably the best rug. I think they're the best looking rug in the game. Although there are new rugs now. Did you see when I was messing around in creative? There's straw. You can put straw on the floor. I love that for like one of the most uniform ones. Exactly. It's nice and square. It's nice and even. The round one, the blue jute, is pretty good, but the red one is just perfect. But yeah, now you can put straw on the floor for like a barn situation. I love that. The addition of like a little square of straw that you can put down is so good. And I feel like it would so work for your floor, for your dirt floor. Actually, put just a bunch of hay down on the floor. Go full barn core. Kind of expensive though. I think you need both straw and barley. It's not expensive, it's just late game. Mid to late game. Shed bougie as fuck. Oh yeah. We love a bougie shed. Man, we were talking about it for a while. I should probably like eat something. I've got 2 pizzas in the freezer I could heat up. I'm just not feeling it recently. That's how my eating disorder manifests. It's really annoying. I'll have periods of time where I'm always hungry and I will eat everything in sight. And then I'll have periods of time where I just won't eat. Like I'm a little hungry right now. I just don't want to eat. I don't have the you know, I don't have the desire to eat. And then I'll have other times where I won't be hungry, but I'll want to eat. And it's because of the way that I tried to. This is gonna sound stupid. I tried to have an eating disorder in high school. I was like, I tried to not eat in order to lose weight, and I couldn't commit. So like, I'd go a long time without eating, and then I would binge eat, and I'd go back and forth and back and forth. I wasn't committed enough. Just really dumb. And so now I'll never know what my appetite's gonna do. 5 or 10 of each. Need to clean up the back. It's just like 40 chests. Swap out. Oh, the black chest. Yeah. I'm so stoked to be able to build with black chests. Honestly, if you smoke but haven't smoked because you've been streaming for so long and it's illegal, so you won't smoke on stream. Is it illegal to smoke on stream? It's legal where I live. I know Hazel does it. I don't smoke though. Weed does not do me like it does other people. I think that there's probably a sweet spot. I haven't found it, but for me, if I smoke even a little bit too much, and it's not smoking, it's not just smoking. I've had it happen with edibles before too. It'll literally put me, like, I'll be in and out of consciousness, like blacking out, like totally awake and fine. But like the last time, we were on a camping trip and I tried out a couple of edibles, and I got to the point where I was afraid, like when I say in and out of consciousness, I'll be like in the middle of a sentence, and then my entire brain will shut down and I don't remember anything and my vision goes black and nothing. And then I'll come to and I'll realize immediately that I was out and then I was in the middle of a sentence, and I'll be like, what the fuck just happened? And then it got to the point where I just went to sleep because I was eating Cheez-Its, and I would be like in the middle of swallowing and I would like black out, and then I'd come to and I'd be like I wasn't breathing because there was food in my throat. I was like, this is odd. I can't function. I don't know, that doesn't seem normal, and I've never talked to anybody else that has had even a similar or heard of a similar experience, but weed and me do not mix. If it's illegal in your state, you can get banned for it. That makes sense. It is legal in my state. But no, long story short, I do not smoke. Which sucks because everyone that I've told about my appetite issues, they're like, bro, you just need to smoke some weed. It just doesn't work for me like that. I wish it did. I really do. Good question. Did you used to do anything harder? I know a lot of people have done meth and can't smoke weed anymore because of the blackout thing. Interesting. No, I actually am quite the opposite. Life is stupid. I grew up in a very Christian family that had a lot of substance abuse problems. And so like in my mind, my grandmother raised me for the first like few years of my life, and she like really drilled it into me to never use substances. And I think it was just because she saw her daughter and the dude that she happened to marry like just throwing their life into the garbage for it, and she was like, you need to not do this. She like drilled it into my head to the point where I ended up being like really straight edge for a long time. Like the first time I actually drank alcohol was just a couple of years ago, and like I've smoked weed a couple of times. I've had a couple of really good experiences where you get that perfect little head high and that's it, or like a perfect little body high and no more. But the other 50% of the time it's that weird blackout thing, and then literally other than that, nothing. I've drank a little bit of alcohol, and I popped like an unprescribed Adderall a couple of times, and let me tell you, that was a great experience. But no, I'm like the furthest from hard drugs and things like that. You get violently high. Hey man, if that's what you're looking for though, and that's what you want, as long as you like I think I would be fine with being like being mentally absent or like what, like I'd be fine with all of that if it wasn't like, if I could think, like if I could exist at the same time, you know what I mean? Like if I didn't get the weird blackout thing, I would probably partake more often. It's just to the point where like especially like I can't eat, like eating, I actually felt like I was in danger. It's like, this is not fun. I'm like terrified that I'm gonna end up choking on my Cheez-Its. Careful. Might help. Yeah, right? Choking on Cheez-Its is not the right way to fix my appetite. Oh, if sleep problems might help. I've also heard that. And I've thought about that for sure. Every once in a while I'll have sleep problems, but it's not consistent enough for me to like keep weed around just in case, or like an edible or something like that. My mom actually suggested that to me a long time ago, which is so wild to me. My family's history is incredible. My mom was raised super Christian, super straight edge by the same grandmother that I was telling you that was like really drilling that into my head. They moved to South Carolina so that because there's like a lot of Christians, like a Christian college out there, and there was like a whole thing. And that's where my mom met my dad. My dad was a hooligan. He like metal music. He was selling weed, like he was smoking weed and stuff like that. My mom converted him. And so then he was super straight edge, and they had a family, they had a church. He was a pastor, of like their, like they had, he was the pastor of the church. And then they ended up moving back. I don't know specifically what happened. They never tell me. They'll never tell me the full story. I think there's something that I'm missing. But they ended up like just like separating, not working together. Weird, you know, whatever. How relationships are. And then my mom sought love elsewhere and ended up accidentally having me. My dad became an alcoholic and lost everything. And now they're both like back on track. And now they like both smoke weed and are very like chill. It's just like such a strange history. And that's just another one of those things, man. Like humans can just change. And I love it. Like you can also change for the bad, and that sucks. But like, it's just wild how people's history can be. You've got drug addicts all over both sides. Yeah, I don't actually know much of my dad's family. Especially because he's not actually my dad, like biologically, but all of his family lives in South Carolina. And like I said, I was like in the mountains, like Rocky Mountain situation. So like it was, yeah, I was very not. And also he was like the youngest and his family's super spread out. So like my uncles were like I don't have very many surviving uncles. When I was born, I had one grandmother on my mom's side. Everyone else was dead. I don't know a whole lot of my dad's side of the family at all. But I'm pretty sure they're all very Christian, very straight edge, very, you know, that side of things. I guess I don't know much about my mom's family either. I don't know. I might have drug addicts all over the place. I have no idea. Very environmental species, yeah. I love it. Really, I do. Like, sometimes it can manifest in bad or unfortunate ways. I love it. I love every bit of it. The way that humanity exists, and the way that things are, and the way things change, and the way that things evolve, and the way that we change and evolve is just so interesting to me. It's so cool. It's like always inspiring, even if it's not a positive thing that happened, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Step my rock. Move to a different part of the world and you start picking up accent after a week. Yeah, I'm the same way. So like my dad has a southern accent, and I was raised in a house with a southern accent, and immediately if I catch southern drawl, and I've never been to the South ever. I was born and raised, like I said, in the Midwest, like mountain, you know, very like no accent situation, but as soon as someone, as I pick up even the slightest hint of a southern drawl, my southern drawl will start coming out. Not even from the south. Accents are so crazy like that. Oh wow, I actually didn't realize the Black Forest was this close. What I think I might do eventually is flatten this whole area out, like a big, like 25 by 25, or like maybe even a 50 by 50 situation that I can plant trees in, and like make this the tree farm. All my mom's relatives are in the south. When we visited them, we got accent stuck for like a month. Yeah, and that's such an easy accent too. I know Hazel has like at points redeems where she'll do like British accents and stuff like that. I think she's got a southern one. British accents and southern accents, to me, I feel like for everyone are like the easiest accents to like pick up and stick with. Now, here's a question. There are many more types of British accent, but there are at least 2 types of southern accent. Do you have the like charming, like NOLA, like Louisiana, you know, like fancy people southern accent situation, or do you have like the redneck, the real like deep south, you know, like by the backwoods type of southern accent that you'd pop out? Redneck, yup. Oh, Automod doesn't like the word redneck. Come on now. Redneck Tennessee. My family's proud to be rednecks. Redneck Tennessee is good. Tennessee is such an interesting place. I want to visit Tennessee so badly. Like Memphis for all the music and stuff like that. Apparently there's incredible food out there, you know, I'm sure. I also really want to visit NOLA. I want to visit New Orleans so badly. Similarly for the food. But yeah, there's so much, like, you know, for all the bad that the South has, there's also so much good, like, things that I want to check out and experience, but I've just never been. I've never visited. Is that a stump? I gotta get rid of that before I forget. How did the Automod... You missed it earlier. Somebody typed in not the whole N-word, but literally N-W-O-R-D. Doesn't like hillbilly either. Doesn't, obviously, Automod doesn't realize hillbilly, redneck, and those aren't offensive to them. They love it. Yep, they're so into it. No, it wasn't you. It was not you. It was somebody else. It was an old follower of mine that I actually don't know, and I don't think has ever chatted. I think it was their first time chat. It was their first chat. They typed in N-W-O-R-D and like disappeared. I was so confused. I was like, what? What's happening? No, not the hoe thing. I allowed hoe already. Come on, Automod. Yeah. Capitalize it this time. Oh, see, that's the difference. That's classier though. It's classier. You capitalize it. You don't capitalize it, and nope, not for me. H-O-E. That's not a real word. Capitalize in the middle. Nah, that's not real. You can't crack the Automod. The Automod cannot be learned. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Put that in the actual resin chest. I don't get it twisted. Dilf. Yep, doesn't like Dilf either. Oh, come on, Dilf's a compliment. Dilf's a compliment. Did you ever see the movie The Rocker? Where he was like he was talking to her, he said, you ever heard the term MILF? And then her like face changed. And he was like, because I would never use that. I would never use that to talk about you. I would do, and he like Pilsner or something like that. And calls me DILF and gets smacked with Automat every time. Interesting. You know what else is interesting? That's a double standards misogyny sort of situation. But like backwards. Because MILF feels weird to say and feels dirty, but DILF doesn't. Yeah, misogyny, held for misogyny. It doesn't like MILF. I will allow it. But isn't that, I don't know if you feel the same way. DILF feels fine. MILF feels a little bit, it's so interesting that we have such like ingrained in our heads double standards for like men versus women. Like men are fine. Men love to be sexualized because it doesn't happen very often. Women hate to be sexualized because not only does it happen forever, but it's also like dangerous situation usually. And that's just, we have it ingrained in our heads that DILF is fine and MILF is not. The power dynamic, exactly, yeah. Crazy. The way that the brain works like that. Is it nighttime? Didn't I just sleep? I can't tell if it's nighttime or storm time. Oh, I was gonna shift the whole roof over, wasn't I? Alright. Settle in, boys. Bingo, bingo, bongo. Could I start it here? Probably. Let me put a pillar down so that this doesn't get all stupid. Oops. Massive dude, foot taller than me, 7'4", and like 100 pounds, kept calling me Dill. Be slightly afraid too. Yeah, I feel that. I'd be like, hey, look, buddy. Yeesh. I don't know, man. Take it as a compliment, but like, you gotta back off maybe, because it's a whole lot for me. I totally feel that. Yeah, I don't blame women for being terrified of that, and I don't blame my brain for associating that term with being like a little bit like, you know, yeah, like misogynistic or not great. Is that what I wanted? That is what I wanted, because I want to snap you here instead. Now we go out this way. Now we've got halfway snappies. And then now the question is, do I go all the way? I'd talk to most women who don't want to come off that way. I'm exactly the same way. I've been not complaining. So yeah, I've been talking about that for a long time with friends of mine. I don't blame the woman for assuming that I am that way if I come off that way to her. I blame society for being that way. But yeah, I'm also terrified to talk to women. And I'm not like super gay, but I'm like also not 100% straight. And so like the only time that because everyone I talk to is the same. Yeah. The only time that I'll compliment a woman in public, I'll like very specifically show her that I have like, look, I have painted nails. I'm not a threat. I'm like a little bit, you know, or like if I'm wearing some of like my platform shoes, or if I'm like dressed a certain way, if I can come off in it, like I try so hard to come off in a non-threatening way. And otherwise, yeah, I just won't talk to people in general in public, but especially women, because I know that it's very likely that they'll be terrified and threatened, and I don't blame them for it. Oh, I thought that was wood I could pick up. What is happening? Breaky roof. Is that gonna look stupid? No, that'll look fine. Oh, but then it's not gonna work in here. Yes, it will. Maybe. I think I have a plan. I think I can. I think I can. And that. And then the unfortunate part is that this will snap funny due to the way that it is. On the inside, it's not bad. And the only thing is these aren't going to work the way that I want them to. There'll be some weird snappies inside here. But I think... Alright, that's the wrong... Yeah, I like that little overhang in the front, little half height overhang. So now the question is, what is this gonna do? How bad does that look on the inside? Not great, but not awful. And as such, I do bleed, but I don't hate it. And then I should be able to snap you off with you. Yeah. Okay, okay. Now the question is, what do I do with this? Can I, like... What does this look like? Essentially asexual, groomed, bad stuff, really young, plus some shitty relationships. Last one, my ex used sex against me to get what she wanted. That's rough. I've been in a situation like that before. That's awful. Wouldn't have sex, and eventually we stopped entirely. Said she didn't want to. We broke up after being together for like a decade. She was pregnant in like a month. Jeez. Although a big part of the breakup was her and family me once just started streaming focusing on that. Yeah. That's rough. I don't blame you for that. That sounds like a really rough situation, really rough. Really rough, like, experience, for sure. Yeah, I don't know that I would handle that any differently, though. That very much feel like I very much, I'm trying to explain. I've been in sort of similar situations for different reasons. I feel like I'm on the asexual spectrum. I'm definitely not asexual, but being raised in like a super Christian family, super abstinence only family, and then in high school I sort of like reached out for the love and attention that I didn't feel like I was getting in like you know what I mean, in that kind of situation, in like a sex, like, you know, whatever romantic relationship sort of way. But then because I was raised in like a very Christian, abstinence only household, I like hated myself for it. And so I had for a long time a very like sort of, I would say, like a, I don't know, it was a weird and definitely different situation to yours, but I relate in a way. I definitely feel what you're saying there. Had to be completely whipped through it all because I bought all my stuff on her PlayStation account. We had 2 cats and you wanted to take away from me. Yeah. I said more Demi. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of for sure. It takes a lot for me to get in, and like what happens for me, which is really weird, and this has actually come up and has been a problem. At the beginning of a relationship, I will be like totally gung-ho and like super into it sexually and stuff like that. But then over time, as I get like comfortable in the relationship, it just slows down for me for some reason. I don't know why, and it's not on purpose, and it's like not anything, you know, it's not to do with the other person or anything like that. But yeah, I've actually had that become a problem in certain relationships where like, well, at first it was good and now it's not. Like, what changed, you know? And at the time too, it's hard because I didn't know. I didn't know what it was or what the problem was or why things were the way that they were, and so I didn't have a good answer to that. And that's definitely difficult and rough. Get that way per relationship. Asexuals don't want a romantic partner or sex. I'm not seeking it, but will most likely fall in love with this friend if you get the vibe. Yeah, I'm actually very similar to that as well. Actually, yeah, that's good. That's a good way to put that. Don't want a romantic partner or sex and not seeking it, but will fall in love with my best friend if I get the vibe. I feel that too because I've always been like sort of a hopeless romantic, but then at the same time, I'm very comfortable in the way that I do things, and I have a hard time adapting that to other people, so I will fall in love, but I very much want like my own space and my own situation. Just so underloved, love bomb on accident. I'm the same way, and then I'm the same way with trauma dumping too. I trauma dump so much, and I like have to really hold back from trauma dumping because like I haven't talked about it in forever, and all of a sudden I have an opportunity and I just won't shut up. And I'm very much the same way about like love and sexual relationships and stuff like that. Use it a lot, burn out my battery. Yep, and then it's all over now. I was like, well, it's all gone. Yep. Casual trauma dump. Forget that it's trauma. I feel that too because it's so normalized for you. It's just that's just the way that things are or have been. Yeah. Just part of my life. Yep. It's normal to me. It's not trauma. Also, I know we're in a very like serious conversation right now, but I'm very proud of this roof. Like having a really good time. I think I did a really good job on this roof. I want to square this up a little bit. I like... Where does that go? Should be able to. I know what to do. Oh, it's here, isn't it? And then I put one more here, and then I can go upwards of these. Yeah. And then from the inside, I had a peak here, didn't I? I did. Yeah, there's a whole section of roof I'm missing. Remember? This all the way. I'll add a little bit of support. Ooh, hammer broke. Ooh. Well, hammer broke. But I can officially put a crafting bench in here, maybe to fix my items. I should also start moving over the cooking bits. That's good enough. That's just wood. This is tin. I put myself on this fire, and so I'm gonna break it so they can pick it up. Oh, the tin? Am I too heavy for the tin? No. Oh, turnip. Yeah, you need a turnip for that. I should be planting these turnips. How did he get these turnips? He must have brought them over. Different world. Where are turnips? Turnips are swamp, right? We haven't been to the swamp. I'm not going to plant these until we go to the swamp. God, my buttons. Stop. What is the auto walk button, and how do I stop it from happening? There we go. Q, thank you. What I do is I hold shift to run, and then is it the inventory button? Yeah, because the inventory is tab, and then shift tab is to open the Steam whatever overlay or whatever it's called. Press again or jump, yeah. And so I'll open up the Steam overlay on accident, which you can't see. It's open right now. And then while I'm walking, it'll just keep walking, but I have the Steam overlay open, and I'll close it, and then it'll be walking because I'm in the inventory, and it's confusing. Yeah, different auto run. Okay, so yeah, I'm not planting the turnips because I don't want to. Can I have a tin, please? Still too heavy? How much wood do I need to do? How much weight does tin? How much weight is tin? There we go. Go crafty, crafty hole. Oh, let me bring the stuff for the other. Do we have it? Dev bug when it does that. 50-50 locks the last thing done. It just stops everything. Yeah. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, it is 50-50. It doesn't always happen to me. I need 4 copper, 6 tin. That's what he was saying we need copper for. I was not paying attention at that point in time. I remember him saying that. I don't remember why. We have 6 bronze, so we need... Because there's 3 copper, plus 1 is 4. I need 2 more copper. And we can cookie hole over here. Okay. In any game. Yeah, that makes sense. You can cheese auto run without the normal auto run jogs, not sprint. Oh, true. You can auto sprint. That's a good call. Think about that. That's like an easy way to do that too. Let's cook 3 of these. What did I say I needed? I need, where is it? 4 tin, 6 copper. Do you also need bronze for this though? Yeah, 5. So I can at least put 1 fermenter down. You ever played Citadel? I used to open the PS quick menu. It would auto cast the gathering spell. Ooh, nice. I have not played Citadel, but I love cheeses like that. That's good stuff. Was I right? I need 6 copper, 4 tin, and then we need 5 bronze. So realistically, I could go get a handful, like a decent handful of copper. There's 5 bronze for 1. We have 6, but I would like to put down 3. And we have the tin for that. Good. An empty chest here, yes. This, I believe, is this. Dandelion, carrot, mushroom, this'll turn up, yeah. And then this is just the campfire. This is the cauldron. Ike here again? Calm down, buddy. I'll leave that fire empty for now. Fire pit, whatever. Actually, really just wants to fight me, and I'm just not paying attention. I'm like, no, I don't want to. Go away. I want to go copper mining. I don't want to deal with you right now. Yeah, I think they're having a really hard time spawning. They don't know where to spawn, which is great. They'll love that. nothing. I like this roof a lot. I do hate how this sticks out on this side. Creatures are calming down. Cool. Good for them. What? I'm gonna go grab some copper, I guess. Here's the closest copper to me right here. Okay. I'm gonna upgrade my food just a little bit. Not a lot. Actually, am I? I'm just gonna not eat. Honey, maybe? What's the difference? So you do 35.15. You do 8. That was dumb. 8.35. You do 14.40. Yeah, let me pop one of these on. To you. And then you, and I do still want to finish this boar meat. Not too worried about that. I'll go grab some coffee. Coffees. I don't know how much. I think I'm gonna drop the stone and just encumber my, or not, like almost encumber myself with copper, and then I'll go home. I think that's the play. I think that's the plan. Hey. Oh. Oh, did you know that you can punch in the water now? I don't think you could always do that, could you? Like, if you're swimming, you can punch now. And you can kick? No way. Can you kick while swimming? You can. Ugh. I don't think you could. Did you used to be able to do that? I know you can't wield weapons, but I don't think you used to be able to, like, punch and kick in the water. I'm actually surprised we haven't built a cart yet. I'm also surprised I haven't stopped streaming yet. I'm just feeling it. Just have a good time. Where are you going? You can feel the streams, you just keep streaming. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I missed the block. Ooh, is this the hill copper? I've been so excited to mine this copper out. Because it's so easy to undermine it. No, it's not. But there is one, and I'm gonna do that one instead. Ooh, extra berry. Did you see it? Got an extra berry. Another one. Extra berry. Yeah. Talking about quality of life. So this one's there. It's not awful. I'm pretty sure there's a real extra floaty one over here somewhere. This one? That one's pretty good. Is there a better one to mine out right now? This copper? No. Where's the other? Is it you? It's you. How do I feel about this one? I feel like we slide down the mountain about this one. They're both about the same. The only difference is that one's closer. I'm not gonna be able to carry it all at once. I'm gonna save those for later. I'm just gonna give myself an inventory full of copper and go back home. Mushroom. Oh, this one's already been taken a bite out of too anyways. Oh, I missed the block. I missed the block. Oh, mining. It is so interesting. Hijack pointed out that you do more damage if you're on top of the copper. I would have never noticed that. I don't know how. I'm sure somebody found, like, just paying a lot of attention to this game. That's so crazy to me. How have I gotten 4 copper? I've broken so much of this rock. It helps too that I've had someone to talk to the whole time on stream. When it's like super quiet and no one's in chat and I don't have like someone that I'm playing with, 3-hour stream and I'm about done. But like having you around is like, it's definitely just kept me going. I'm just feeling it. Just playing video games, playing video games with some friends. Yeah, I had a 6-hour stream on Halloween actually, and it was Halloween. I realize people have other things to do, but yeah, 6 hours and not a soul stepped in chat. I was like, okay, cool. Okay, because that's what we're doing today. And that's the thing. I've always had that problem playing video games. I love playing video games with friends. Otherwise, video games are relatively boring to me. Usually just lurk. Kind of in a bad mood tonight, didn't stream. Well, hey man. Glad you can hang out. Sorry you were in a bad mood. I hope hanging out helped a little bit. I totally feel that though. I almost didn't stream today because I stayed up so late last night. When I finally did wake up, I was like past the time that I wanted to start streaming. I was like, maybe I'll just call it. But I decided to do it, and I'm glad that I did because I'm having a blast. On stream, that was like an hour before Hazel rated. Nice. Well, all right, cool. I'm glad you at least felt like sticking around. I hope you're having a good time. Hope you feel a little bit better. Sitting in silence. I feel that sometimes you just sit in silence forever. I totally feel that. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. There's copper here. A bit too much copper. Good. We'll drop a couple stonies. Maybe a couple of wood. Pick up the copper and go home. Definitely chatting kept me occupied. Yeah, because a lot of times when I'm in that kind of mood, I'll end up just sleeping for like forever. And that's definitely not what I want to do, but it's like, well, what else am I gonna do? And like since starting streaming, I just decided that I wanted to stream, like start streaming video games. And since then I've been watching like less YouTube, or when I run out of YouTube content, I've been going to Twitch or going to Twitch first. And there's definitely something about it, which is what I wanted to create. I wanted to create a community. I wanted to create like somewhere people could go and just like chat and just like hang out. Yeah. And I've definitely started feeling that recently, and I love Twitch for that. This has been exactly what I wanted. I've only been streaming for like a month maybe now, less even. And I'm already like so here for it. I'm like even on the streams where nobody's here, like giving someone who might happen to pop by the chance or the opportunity or the place to go to just hang out and chat if they've got nothing better to do, if they're in a bad mood or something like that. I love it. I'm so here for it. exactly what I wanted to do, what I wanted to, like, what I set out to do when I wanted to start streaming. And that's the thing too, it's not always for somebody else, it's for me too. Like if I'm ever in a bad mood, I just want to play some video games with people. I have here to do that, you know? Bedtime, I'm gonna cheat all this stuff. Right. Hey. Smelt all that nonsense. Daytime? There we go. Good morning. Hey. Oh, I should have added some wood to the kiln. Oops. I know we have some coal in here somewhere. Yeah, there's some. Is that all the coal we have left? May as well cook this tin after I'm done with the copper. Oh, I have a bunch of cores. I can make more kilns. I don't need to though. What do I need? Well, I'll just make all of it into bronze. No, I need some copper, don't I? I need 6 copper. I have 6 copper. Yeah, I need 4 tin and 2 leather scraps. So I need 4 extra tin in this box. Put this away for right now. I need 6 of this. What did I have? 10? Okay. And then I'm gonna put the food stuff away, the resin away, the thistle okay. Foodstuffs, the coal, probably go in here so I don't lose it again. And then yeah, foodstuffs, and then this is the box that has all of that. Now I should be able to craft everything, or build everything. Oh, that's what I needed the bronze for, was the food. I remember. I need to fix this side of the roof. I don't like this side of the roof. I think the short peak is not doing it for me. I think I want a taller peak there. Ever. Now, where does each one go? Ooh, which one is taller? Oh, I forgot the leather scraps. Okay. Cauldron goes here because it's tallest. Mead kettle goes here because it's the middle. And the crafty dudes go here because they're smaller. Okay, I need 2 extra wood, 2 extra scrappies. Oh, I can also drop off the berries and the mushrooms that I picked up. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4 for the oops. Oh. Nope, I do need 5 mushrooms. Okay. That's too much. 235. I can fit. I don't math. Was that 40? That's 650. I don't know. 85. 95. Be enough for now. Do some more building. Oh, my carrots are already ready. Okay. Use build chemicals. Ooh, actually, what I'm gonna do. This helped me to space it out last time. It's too far back, isn't it? We need to be a little bit tighter together. This is the same thing. How did I make it worse this time? Yeah, that should do it. That looks pretty good too. And then we do the meaty do. This. Minor healing, poison res, minor stamina. Tasty. Nice. And then similarly, I think that I do want to put the floor. And then what I did last time was also... Oh, I'm out of wood already. Oh, I didn't put a thing. I gotta put this. Ooh, now the question is... where do I put it? Why is it red everywhere here? What? Why is it not... What is it gonna say? Placed near the appropriate... Oh, so it's too high up. And this is invalid placement. So I have to put a beam for it to hang off of. Ooh, I wonder if that means that I should have put the cauldron in the shallower spot so that I could hang it from the roof. Still can. Let's do that time. I like it there the best. Do I have any wood? No. Let me grab some wood. I can actually grab some of this floor wood. I don't need this here. So, time for carrots. Now, what would be the best be? That's too low, isn't it? Oh, I don't need to pick it up. am I? What is happening? I was under the floor. Not bad. Really keep that like that. Like that. What do you do? Go from here. Like this. And I love it. Okay. Healing, poison res is necktail. Stamina is not. Tasting meat is health regen. Oh, health regen down, stamina regen up. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna grab some more wood. Oh, I want to see how close I am to three fermenters, and I kind of want to build them up on a little stool, little bench looking situation. I don't remember what I need for 3. I think you need 5 for 1. 5 bronze for 1. I want a bunch of fine wood. I don't know how much fine wood I have. Let's see, how much more cooking do I have to do? 7 and 13 is not quite enough. I need 1 more coal. Here, I'll do this one. There, macro's over. Okay, so I need 5, 10, 15. I have 6. That's not great math. I don't have good math. What did I say? 15 minus 6? It was 5. I would need 10, so I need 9. 9 of these. And that means we need 18. 15, 16, 17, 18. Easy. Now you need how much fine wood though? 30 fine wood per? Yeah, I only have enough for 2. Could go make more. I need 25 more fine wood. It's not too. I'm interested. .5 hours. Completely on accident. That's wild. It's crazy. Well, you said you stream like 14 hours a day. That's nothing for you. How much did I need? 15? No, I needed 25. tall. $21, close. Yeah. And then I've got plenty of resin at home for sure. Oh, look, some bits that I haven't picked up. Scoozy me, scoozy. Oh yeah, that was that stump, I remember. Oh, there's some wood over here too. Hey. Nice. Oh, there's some fine wood over there even. Okay. Fine wood chest, right? These. I need how many? 10 times 30 resin. And then I need 30, 60. Oops. It's gonna be very heavy, isn't it? Is that it? Is that all I need? 1, 2, 3. Yep. So we take the bronze and put this all back here. Actually, that's exactly, no, that's not what I needed. 15, 20, I only needed 18. Oh no, I gotta throw. Go. 5, 10. Oh, 15. I needed, didn't I? Yeah, so I was right the first time. What kind of math was I doing? Why did I only bring 9 tin? I knew I needed the 10th tin. Brain no worky. I did that time math, yeah. That's right. I don't mind you going quiet for a little bit. I figured you fell asleep, honestly, and I was not mad about it. I'm glad you're still here, though. Hope the dad was great. I thought that was gonna be too heavy. That'll be fine. Can I get past these stairs? No, I can't even get past the stairs. Give me some of that stamina. This would be great if I had an actual bridge to walk over here. I'm building all my buildings and none of my infrastructure. Oh, and I was gonna build these on a platform too, so I'm literally just gonna drop this bronze off and go grab some wood. I'm gonna build them on like a halfway up, like a little half wall, half bench sort of thing. 234, 334, 125, that's 284, 294. Oh, that's that math. That math. Hey buddy, Miss Squeezy. Alright, so what I'm thinking is my question is how big, how large? They do take up about the whole thing. But if you scoot them back enough, yeah, I am going to build it. Like this. And then with these. I have them kind of like hanging off the wall just a little bit. Because then it looks like the spout can actually do the spout. What do you mean I don't have 5 bronze? Oh, I only made 10. I did that time math again. Remember we were just talking about that? I was like, I needed 15. Looked at 10 in my inventory. I was like, yeah, that's the same. Why didn't this one stick back with it? Yeah, it's better. Alright, now we'll do 5, grab 5 more bronze. 30 of these, 10 of those, 5 more bronze. And then I think I might have to call it. I'm at that point. What time is it? It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I don't feel like I'm sleepy, but I feel like I should be sleepy. And then for that, I'm like, I'm deciding to be sleepy. You know what I mean? I do have plans for tomorrow. I don't remember what they are. They're not like super time sensitive plans. I'll be fine. Like I want to be like actually useful tomorrow, you know. I don't want to sleep all the way until like the evening again, essentially. Started nodding him up. I totally believe that. I can guarantee there's been at least a couple of times where I've been silent and just staring at nothing. Like not doing anything. Oh, it's not centered. Which one is it? I feel like this one is centered and these ones are not. Getting EP yet? Yeah, because you were quiet. I figured you were asleep, so I wasn't like talking. I was just zen, just chilling. Not thinking, not acting, not doing. I know to do it. Now they're centered within their wall, and so they should be basically the same distance apart. Nice. And now for decoration, I could slap a barrel under there and make it look like they're going, the spouts are going into something. For aesthetics. Oh, now that we have bronze. Ooh, now that we have bronze, I can put torches. I know I don't have any on me, but I can do it. I can put like cool torches so I can light the place up real pretty. Oh, that's a perfect place for a torch too. And the fire can obviously keep the fire going, but we can put like a torch over here or something maybe. Yeah. Okay. I am done. I think. Did I? Didn't I have a door here at one point? Guess not. I don't have enough for a door, do I? No. Yes, I do. Do I have both pillars in? I do. Which way do I want the door to go? Toward the store. I think I'm going to put like a handful of storage in here. I want it to cover the store. Yeah, the smart way to do it would be like this. Okay. There's already comfort 3 in here. I'll toss a couple of rugs, a couple of banners in here, really make it look pretty and nice. But for now, for now, we replant carrots and then we go to sleep. And similarly, because I don't need anything with these, I'm just going to plant every single one of these and then we'll have an abundance of carrots. Abundance of carrots. I don't know if I even have room for 132 carrots. We'll find out. Oh, can I build camera with this? Yes. So good. So I can like zoom out and actually see how far everything's going. Oh, why have turnip? Yeah, carrot seeds. So let's see. 100 would be... Oh, the control button doesn't work when you're in build camera because control sends you down. I might change the way to get changed the swamp. The hanging braziers. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'll probably put 1, maybe 2 of the wall torches, but the hanging brazier would be perfect in that building for sure. Build camera. Oh, there's no... I can't actually change the up and down. It's okay. I say charcoal as fuel is better than resin. I have unlimited fuel, yeah. I do have unlimited fuel. Okay, so then what I'll do is I'll go out of build camera. I'll go... this. What? Oh, that's what's happening. Okay. I don't... Oh, I'm hitting the wrong buttons on my keyboard, that's why. Okay. So I have 100, so I need to go by 10 and by 10. That's actually not bad. I forgot how small that is. Relatively. How many do I actually have? 130. So, and I failed. We do 100 like this. Oof. And then we go back to 30 like this. And we turn it this way and find that snap point. Oh, that's the difficult thing. You have to put this at the snap point, like here. So 1 and 30 is, yeah, too far for this to snap. Is it? No, because that's 3 and 10. No, I'm dumb. Math brain, not math good. Now, how many do I have left? 2, just like this. We put 2 down here. And then we'll plant all of these. How many of these do I have? 50, 64. So we'll do like, oops. 5, 6, by 60. This. And then we'll do 3 and not 6, but 4. Beautiful. That should be everything I own. Nice. Yeah, we can fit a lot here. This is 100 and, what did I say, 630. 30, 100, 40, 100, like 50, 60, 70, 80. You could fit like 180 here. And then you've got another. So that's, what does that mean? That means that's 18 rows, 18 by 18, realistically. That's plenty of space for a farm, I think. If you put it perfectly in the corner here, you've got 18 by 18 that you can fill this whole spot up with. That'll be just fine. How many resin? I was going to put down some torches. I am. I'm not. I'll put down torches later. I'm going to put down torches. For spawn proofing. This is what happens. This is how stream ends up being 13 hours long. That only costs, what does it cost to make a torchy? 2 and 2, and I've got 20. One, two, three, four, and then I'm gonna put one in each corner, but like down lower. And by corner, I don't mean corner. No, I think it's fine the way it is. Just put 4 of these, and then we'll put like one here. Light that up a little bit, and then we'll do the same thing on this side. We'll put one like out here, maybe. I'll put grass and stuff like here later. I'll decorate this later, but it is. I'm getting too eepy. I think I'm getting. I think it's getting on toward night time now. Getting on toward. Pretty. I'm actually really happy with this kitchen. I don't know if it's big enough yet, but the structure itself, I like it. I'll fix this roof. I want this roof to be steeper. Yeah. Yep. Bedtime. I don't know why I went through here. I want to fix all my stuff first. And then I also want to empty my inventory. It's here. It's here. And then, let's see. Let's go back to weaponry. I'm going to drop the hoe. I'm going to put you here. That's my inventory. I'll switch up food probably, depending on what we end up doing next time we're on, but that's how I feel comfy. Okay, alright. Well, I believe it's only you. I don't know. I've been streaming very little. I don't know what raid etiquette is. I haven't been raiding because I've never had viewers at the end of my stream. What do you suggest? I have so many notifications on my phone. Let me close. I'm trying to see if I can see how many viewers I actually have currently. I don't know if that's a thing that I have access to. Oh, it is. I can check and mix it up. 1 watching. That'll be you. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could raid, but do you raid with just 1 person? Oh, daylight savings confirmed. All the kitchen times are off. Nice. So I lost an hour and I've been streaming for 13 hours. Nice. I love that. Let me save this and log out of it. And let me swap to, is my camera still broken here? It is. Never mind. After my crash, my camera broke. I'm gonna have to fix all of my sources. But alas. I don't know, what do you think? Do we raid? Or do we call it a night? I don't know how much later you're trying to stay up anyway. Is anybody even around? Let me check on my this here raid channel. There's a couple people playing Valheim. There's actually a lot of people playing Valheim. What if I find someone that has none viewers? Oh, geez, I usually just raid someone you know who's on. Yeah, and I don't know anybody who's on. That's kind of the thing. I would be raiding a random person with one viewer. It's kind of like, I don't know. Everyone on here has more than one viewer that's playing Valheim currently, so like... Yeah, alright, well, cool. I'm gonna call it. Thanks for sticking around. I had a great time. I hope you also had a great time. Choose not to read people I don't know because it might say bad stuff. Fair enough. Yeah, you don't know what community you're sending your people into. You don't know the people who's... Yeah, I totally feel that. What was I doing? Yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna call it then. Have a good night. I don't know if you're sleeping or not. If you do, have a good rest. When you do, have a good rest. It was good hanging out. It was good getting to know you. I really enjoyed talking. And I appreciate you sticking around. Maybe we'll catch each other on a stream another time. Thanks. We'll catch you later.